no, no. But, hello everybody. Don't mind me. Uh, by the way, hi. For those who missed and weren't here yesterday. Hi. I have hands. But hello everybody, welcome in. How you doing? Also, Gil. Grass up first. I'm enjoying my little hand. Grab these hands. Y'all just want to see the tiny little paws, don't you? Just don't see my little hands. Shrink! Shrink, Ray! No! Little hands, yeah. Little hands. Also, and now I'm dead. I was shrunk too much. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. How you doing? How was your day yesterday? Hopefully everything did good. And guess what? It is Wednesday, my dudes. Also, I'm talking a little softer than usual because Leon's right over there eeping. He's eepy, he's eeping. He stayed up. I don't know how long he stayed up, but he stayed up kind of late. Ow. I have an itch. No. Okay, we're good. But yeah, he stayed up a little late playing some Minecraft. So I'm letting him sleep while we talk gentle. Also, hello Lindo and Sugar Skull. I see you lurking, and Blippi, cute Blippi, and once again Gil and Kiwi and Sam. Hello. Can't stay long because of work, so I gotta do it before we leave. Oh, hello. Thank you for dropping in, Zam, for as long as you plan to stay. But yes, EP Bear, hibernating bear, we're talking a little gentler than usual today, but that's perfectly fine. I don't mind talking gentle. Alright, but we are doing World Building Wednesdays. Last week, or I guess the week before. No, it was last week. Last week we worked on some of the language. What's up, Gil? What's up? So many things happening at once. Thank you for the pet and the sippy and the snacky. Actually, very thank you for the sippy because I need to get a drink. Huh? Yummy. And as for a snack, I'm gonna get a little bite of cookie. Cause we made cookies, and I want a little nibble. Nothing big, just there we go. Just a little pinch off a cookie real quick. Oh, he makes such good cookies. Nums. Yum, yum. I wish I could share cookies with you guys. They're very tasty. Today is cereal day, just craving cereal. Hey, it happens. Sometimes you get in a mood where you're just like, I really want this food. I've done that. I'll be like, oh shit, I haven't had this in a while. Oh god, now I want it. And then you just eat it for a week, and then you get sick of it again for a while. I've done that before. What was that? I think it was the wind. I hope it was the wind. Ooh. I heard a spooky noise and I got scared. Alright, so let's boot up all my stuff. Boot up my drive. There we go. Because we are going to continue on with our bugs, the lovely little bug people. Specifically, we're going to close up a few things on their language. We're going to come up with a few words, and then I want to start covering, must have been the wind, must have been the wind. I sound like an NPC, must have been the wind. But the thing is, it's actually been kind of windy these past few days, especially, since the whole, what is it called? the 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 hurricane, I guess, the typhoon, the something that came by the west coast recently. We've had some higher winds and we've had sleet and rain. So I actually wouldn't put it past it to be the wind. It could have also been Cecil. The something in the so and so. Yeah, that. Hold on, let me go access my my forecast here, and I can tell you a more definitive answer. Maybe. No, get out of here. There we go. This doesn't help me at all. It doesn't help me. Hold on, let me just Google it instead. There we go. Oh, God, I'm dumb. But yeah, there was a storm that hit a few days ago. What was that noise? Leave. Yeah, I can't figure it out. But yeah, there was a storm that hit on the west coast, and it gave us some higher winds, but that's perfectly okay. Alright, but let us go and peek in on the work we did last time. We're gonna hop on over here. Oh, I can't see. Y'all are too... I'm too little. Let me go get my stool. There we go. Stop this low. This. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, let me go peek in over here now. Ow! I just broke my ankle. That felt great. Oh. Thank you, Blippy, for the pet and for making me feel better. What? Con! Hi, Con! I heard you were naked. I heard Leon robbed you last night. I sound so quiet? Yeah, it's because I'm whispering a little bit. Maybe if I bring my mic just a little closer to my mouth, you guys will be able to hear me. Like this. Can you guys hear me? Hello? I know I'm speaking a little softer today. My pumpkin kimono. Yeah, Leon snatched. I've been robbed. But thank you for the sippy, Con. And thank you for the pet, Blippy. There we go. But yeah, I'm talking a little softer than usual. Yeah, Con Nikki. But I'm talking a little softer than usual because I don't want to disturb Wee Wine. He eeping. He eepy bear. So he deserves the sleepies. Alright, let me make sure all the text is the same color. There we go. Okay, so we covered last week we covered phonology as well as syllable structure. Oh, tags. I'm so fucking mad. Why does it hate me? Let's see if I can remember all of them. Oh. And chatty. There we go. Alright, I added all my tags, so we should be good. And let me drag this down so you guys can see what I'm working on. There we go. There we go. So, here is the language that we worked on. Last week we worked on phonology. I went over the vowels and how they worked. How do you spell LGBT? Bro, I still don't know how to spell LGBT, the whole thing. I just say LGBT, or the gays. We're the gay community. Like, it's so much easier to say that, because the letters, the series of letters, just makes my brain, like, forget everything. I get as far as A. Oh, LGBTQIA. I know there's like another A and a P. P for pan. And then like another A or some shit. I don't know. What the fuck that they shoved arrow A's back that far? Yeah, I think it's just they keep adding it. There's LGBTQIAAPQ, something like that. I don't know the whole tag. I don't worry about it. Honestly, I should probably just add LGBT plus instead of LGBTQIA. I'm making it harder on myself than it needs to be. But I don't know which tags are more applicable, I guess. There we go. But alright, so yeah, we worked on phonology last week. We covered consonants, non-pulmonic consonants. For those who don't know what that is, well, you know. Non-pulmonic just means it's you have to do something extra for the consonants. Affricates. Those are letters that are like two letters put together, or two sounds put together. It's a layer of confusion for nothing. Just throw a rainbow flag on something. Exactly. Just give people a rainbow and say it's the gay community. Because I know gay is a more neutral term now. Used to, it just meant a guy that liked a guy. But nowadays, when you say gay, it's all-encompassing. It's an umbrella term, as far as I know. So I just say the gay community. Because, I call myself gay, yeah, but I am technically demi and then pan. Romantic. But I just say gay for the sake of, hey, I'm one of you, you know. Alrighty. But, yeah, we got our consonants, non-pulmonics, and our affricates. I like how you can see me hold my little hand up to pat my mouth. There needs to be a more precise and easy term for gay men. Lesbians get their own. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what it would be, though. Hell, they're first in line. True. I do know, gay guys now finally have their own flag, because for the longest time it was just the rainbow flag, but because the rainbow flag is now associated with all of the LGBT, not just gay guys, they finally got their own flag. It's really cool. Okay. Oh, also we worked on syllable structure. I figured out that it's CV, meaning it's monosyllabic, for the most part. And then and then it can also have a C at the end, a consonant at the end. So you'll never get two consonants put together, but you will occasionally have a consonant at the end. And we used all of these to come up with a few words, like these. Qatl, perret, shisir, qachi, and qot. And these are some words that I made just... some of them I made off the top of my head. Qatl has always been a word. It just means other people. It's a word that they use for themselves. Perret perret and cheser are just two words that I decided to make. And then someone suggested I come up with a word for ice cream. I think it was Blippi. So I came up with a word for sweet or honey flavored, which was kachi, kachi. And then for like a cream, it's kot, kot. So there we go. Kachi kot is how you say ice cream, or a sweet honey flavored sweet cream that's cold, basically. It's not quite ice cream, but it's close enough. It's what they would consider ice cream. So today I'm going to start covering today I want to start covering some grammar, specifically nouns. I'm not going to worry about syntax and morphology too much. This is just explanations more than it's actual like spots that we need to fill out, like here, for instance. These are just things that help me remember what this stuff is and remember to put it in if I need to. And they're going to need a lot of morphology. This language is probably going to be a language that people call agglutinative. English is also an agglutinative language. That doesn't mean it's made of bread or gluten, although the terms do come from the same word. Agglutinative just means that you take a piece of a word, or you take a suffix or whatever, and you glue it to another word. So for instance, like I said last time when we were discussing this, skill is a word. Skill is a morpheme, specifically, as you can see up here. Morphology. Skill is a morpheme. It's a lexical morpheme because it's just a word. It's a word we can understand. They really did just put bread in the language. Yeah. But skill is a morpheme, a lexical morpheme, which means it's a word. It's a regular word that you could find in the dictionary. However, if I want to say I'm skilled, I add the ed on skill. That makes it a adjective, because skill is a noun, or yeah, it's a noun when you're talking about it. Like if I say I have skill, I'm saying I have a noun. But adding the ed transfers the word skill into the adjective skilled. So now I can say he is skilled. He is a skilled marksman. It now works. But that ed morphology, is that the study of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? No, Gil, pay attention. Pay attention. Look at me. Pay attention. But no. But you're pretty close. You're actually kind of close on the money here. The word morph is a lot more true to it than you would think. Because the words change, they morph. The meanings change based on what morphemes, changing words that you put on it. I have an itch. Don't mind me. But yeah. So you're close. You know kind of what a morpheme is. It means it morphs a word. It changes a word's meaning because you've added this new little piece to it. So, skill becomes skilled, makes it an adjective. If I say unskilled, I now have 3 morphemes. Unskilled. Unskilled has 3 morphemes. And un makes it a negative. That's how that morpheme morphs the word's meaning. So hopefully you guys understand that. I hope I've described that correctly. We went over that last week as well, I think. But it's always good to cover it. So that's what all of these mean. And derivational is what un is. Inflectional is what ed is as well. And then lexical is just the words. We're not going to worry about all this though. But because we have so many morphemes that we have to look at like that, like I said, the language is agglutinative. It's not, what's the term? Oh, here it is. It's right here. Pff, agglutinative. The language is going to be heavily agglutinative. I don't think I want it to be anything else, because it wouldn't work. And we all know what agglutinative is. It means you take one morpheme right here. You're like, here's your word. And then you take another morpheme. Then you just kind of put them together like this. Yeah, you just stick them together. Fusional is kind of difficult and confusing. English has a lot of fusionals, and it's really stupid. Like, we know the word I have a cat.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there! Welcome in! A combat oven, that's a good name. Welcome in, hello, welcome to the Bat Cafe. We don't need combat ovens, but it's nice to have another oven in the cafe because we bake desserts. But I hope you find a lovely little spot to sit in and enjoy your stay. We're going over languages, by the way, so hopefully this isn't confusing. I too am a baker of more than battles. Ah, good. Loving the lesson. Oh, good. Yeah, it's I've turned this into an English lesson and I apologize. But hear me out. This is really something to know when creating a conlang. We're making a constructed language from scratch. Kind of like what Tolkien used to do. Combat oven is another name for a forge, maybe? Oh, that's true. It could be. Combat oven. I just love the name. It's really cute. Okay, so that's a great point. That is a great point. Alrighty, so yeah, so we know what agglutinative. Fusional is annoying. Fusional is stupid, and I'm not using it. I hardly use it, if at all, because okay, full disclosure, if I didn't get raised with learning English as my first language, my brain would not be able to process it, and I would never have learned it. Because it's so fucking hard for my head to, like, wrap around. Which, that's another story for another day. But, fusional is kind of like saying, I have a cat. Or I get a cat, or I have a cat. Those are two verbs that mean stuff, all that good stuff, but that's not the part of it. Usually when a verb goes past tense, you put an ed to it, like say I step versus I stepped, I step up versus I stepped up. But if I say I have a cat, you don't add an ed to that. You don't say I have, you just switch it to I had. That's fusional. It's when you just take a whole piece of a word, you throw it out, and you put a new one in to change the meaning. That shit is annoying. I hate it. I don't do it. Like versus like I get sick versus I got sick. You change the E to an O, and it's like stop. Instead of saying I get it, we say I got. It's like English. Why do you have all these exceptions? It's frustrating. But that's fusional. And it's also annoying. I'm not going to use it. If you want to do that for your conlang, go for it. I don't. I'm not doing that. This shit is annoying. So no, fuck fusional languages. But yeah, English is agglutinative and fusional, and it's annoying. Alright, isolating. English also has isolating language. It's annoying. Okay, so isolating is when you don't have a word that changes the meaning. You can't change it. Like, for instance, English technically doesn't have a future tense. Yes, we talk in future tense, but English doesn't have a future tense. We have words, like once again, if I say I step versus I stepped, how do you say future? I will step. You add an extra word instead of another morpheme. You don't add like an ed or I don't know, an il. Like you don't say step-ill, I step-ill in order to say future tense. We don't have it. We don't have a future case. So we add will instead. That's isolating. It means we don't have a word for it. Ugh. English is real fucked up. It's got a lot of kooky rules to it. But we got that actually. We got that rule from the Germanic language, from Anglo-Saxon and our Germanic roots. Because Latin actually does have a future tense, but we never picked it up. Our language is very Germanic heavy when it comes to rules, when it comes to grammar rules like this, especially morphology rules. Because if you look at German as well as older Germanic languages, they do that. They don't have a future tense. They'll say will, I will have, I will go, I will run. So that's where we got it from. But that's also why a lot of Latin languages, like French and Spanish and Italian, have a future case. I don't remember any of them because my Spanish is very rusty, but they do have a future tense that they put on the end of their word. I'm trying so hard to remember it. But it's because Latin used to have it. Latin did the same thing. So, yeah. It's frustrating, but that's isolating for you. Chinese! Chinese does that too! Chinese is very agglutinative and very isolating. Chinese will even do it with, like, gender and the word for a person. Like, they won't have a word for it. They won't have, like, a word put together for it. Like man and woman. Woman is technically, the word wo is, like, technically, quote-unquote, an agglutinative for man to make it feminine. Technically. But Chinese doesn't do that. They just have the word for male person and female person. And then they just put the words side by side, saying, here we go. But it works really well with their writing system, too. Because their writing system is real fucky. And I don't know how to read it. Because it's fucky. But, yeah. It works really well together.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. The pigeon witch, that sounds so cute. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you find a place to sit and enjoy your stay at the Bat Cafe. Wow. Oh. I see. Bat-to-bat communication. Although, you're a pigeon witch, not a bat, but that's okay. Okay. Oh. Kiwi. Think of the bed. Cute. Once you have a break in subject change. Oh, I see. That's fair. And hello, Pigeon Witch. I am doing very well. We're discussing languages right now. We're covering conlang rules and basically how languages work in order to make your own language. Also, since Gil redeemed Hi, I'm New, I get to give you guys my official introduction. So, hello, I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as roleplay on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And today it is Wednesday, my dudes, so we're doing this. We're doing language stuff. Pets for precious bat. You're precious. You're absolutely precious, Kiwi. Your voice is tiny and sweet, and also you're a sav, and it's fucking hilarious. Just hearing someone so tiny and so sweet go, I'm gonna break your fucking kneecaps. It's so fucking great, dude. It's so funny. Or just, skill issue. You're great, battler. Yeah. That's not a word I came up with. That's actually a word my lovelies came up with. My little cafe regulars. You guys came up with it. I actually don't remember who exactly started it though, but it was so long ago and it was so good. Alrighty, but yeah, isolating is annoying and well, it's not annoying. It's not nearly as annoying as fusional bullshit. Fuck that. Alright, so polysynthetic. That is something that English does not have. The butt battler. Wah! I still call myself the butt battler in Discord. I am the butt. It is I, the butt. But yeah, this is a rule that English does not have. English does not have polysynthesis. That is when you are able to put some words together, even if it's a full-on sentence, and make it into one word. We don't do that. There are a few languages that do that. I think Hungarian can do that, kind of. And I know the Sapni language does it as well. It's either Sapni or Algonquin, and I don't remember. One of them can do that. And if you want to, you can, but I don't really see a point in doing it. At least for me. So, now that we've covered all that, I do feel like we're going to do a lot of agglutinative and isolating stuff, where we just put everything together. I'm not changing stuff. Fuck fusional, and we're not making whole sentences words. So, fuck polysynthetic. We're sticking with just morphemes that attach and words that attach. That's it. So, woo. We can shift away from that. This is just stuff here. How many of these does the language do? Basically, are you able to change one word's grammar to another type of grammar? Remember when we were talking about skill versus skilled? Skill is a noun, but if you add an ed to it, it makes it an adjective. Skilled, now it's an adjective. And you can do that with a lot of words. Love is technically a noun, but you can use it as a verb. I love cheesecake. In fact, we do that a lot. Dick. Penis. Anyway. But we do that a lot. The humans who know English really like penis. We really like messing with words. I mean, that's an example. Oh, yeah? It is an example. I heard something and that scared the shit out of me. Uh-oh. What was that? It woke up Leon. Balls. I heard something jostling, like a door jostling in the background, and it scared me. That's an example? Stares blankly with disappointment in his eyes. No, I'm not disappointed. It's exactly what I expect from you guys. But yeah, Leon's gone to check that. Let's hope we're okay. 'Cause it's not windy and something's moving. If we're getting robbed, I'm gonna cry. I don't think we're getting robbed. But now I'm worried, and now I'm waiting for Wee1 to get back. Cause I heard noises. Hopefully it's just Cecil fucking around, cause I don't see him in the room. Now I'm scared. Anyway, to distract myself, we're gonna keep talking over this stuff. Alright. So yeah, that's stuff that affixes, aka suffixes and prefixes, can do. Okay. And then over here, down here, we also have, of course, derivations. We already know what these are. These are just different types of morphemes. Fight is a noun as well as a verb, but it can be used to describe a person if you add under it. You can do that with a lot of stuff. Fighter, catcher, anything that's a verb / noun word that describes an action can usually have an ER put next to it, and it'll become a word or a noun that describes a person's occupation. So languages let you do that as well. Caution versus cautious, like I said, that's a little fusional. because the N turns into a US, but it does turn the noun into an adjective. Compounding, mm, I don't know if we'd need to worry about that too much, but compounding is when you just take two words, you put them together, and it makes a new meaning. Like here, you could use the word blue and bird, and it gets bluebird. Now, of course, you can look at a bird and it's a blue bird, but there's also a specific animal called a bluebird. All bluebirds are blue, but not all blue birds are bluebirds. Does that make sense? That sounds annoying. Oh boy, I feel real bad for the people who don't natively speak English right now. That sounds awful. Same thing with baby and sit. Baby is a word, sitting is a word, but whenever you watch over a kid, you're babysitting. You're not physically sitting on the child, although sometimes you probably should. I feel like I'm learning more than I ever did in my English lessons. Before was, is. Medic nar. That hurts my brain. Also, how's your lunch? But yeah, I hear that a lot. I hear that, oh, I'm learning more than I ever did in English or history, or I'm like, oh no, you guys' education was just as shitty as mine. I'm so sorry. Cause all this shit I learned post-high school. I looked it all up for my own volition, and I wrote, by the way, this template, I wrote it. All of this is mine. So all of this information is just shit I've written down after studying language for literally years. Cause, yeah, I just really like language. But yeah, that's what compounding is. If I need compounding at some point, I'll use it, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. So we're not going to worry about that. Inflections. Once again, these are just more morphemes. It's when you can add... wow, I'm blanking. Basically, it reflects a grammatical agreement. And it's pretty easy to remember. It's just dog becomes dogs. Long, longer, aka it's... the word just changes. It's nothing crazy. Sound changes. Once again, fusional. Fuck fusional. This is a reflection of fusional syntax, and I hate it. For instance, mouse becomes mice. That's technically fusional, and I hate it. Whoa! Oh, Kiwi! Thank you for the sub. Oh, my sub ran out. Must have emotes. You know what? I feel that. I'm glad you appreciate my little bat bongo. My little pop, 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 pop. Yeah, I love my emotes. I love my bat bongo, and I love my wheeze. I love bongo with all my heart. I'm so glad you love bongo. And I love my wheeze. My wheeze and my bongo are my two favorites. They make me so happy. Whoa! Oh, Medic! You cutie pie. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub to Skepsy Pole. There we go. Skepsy Pole. Good job. I said it. I hope. But thank you so much. Mwah, sweetheart. Alright, but yeah, fuck sound changes. Which actually, there's a fun reason it does that. That's because, used to, when we'd say mouse or mus in the old language, it used to be musi. But over time, we just kind of kept tweaking the sound. And it just kind of happened. Chew? No. Do not do it. Medic. 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 I'll grab your face with my hands. I can now. I'll do it. Don't make me. Yeah, Musi. Basically, that's... yeah, you actually, Gil, you pretty close, actually. That's used to how we pronounced it. Musi. But over the hundreds of years of just being filtered through the next generation, we started going Musi, Messi, Mice. We just kind of altered the sounds. We just kind of fucked with it until it sounded cool. Um, we've done that with a lot of words. You can't reach too small. I can fly, motherfucker. I'm coming for you, you fucking AI. Gimme. Oh, and right. And over here you can see that some words actually switch into completely different words. I go to the store versus I went to the store. Once again, I ain't doing that. That shit's kind of annoying. You can if you want to. I ain't. I ain't. And now we're going to cover grammar. This is what the main pieces I wanted to work on. We're going to try and come up with some cool little words, and then we're going to use these words when we're working on the culture, because I need... It's always good to have like a basic understanding of what the language sounds like, how it works, how it works grammatically, because in the long run, it'll help with coming up with cultural words. Like, let's say you have a word for a festival and you don't know what to call it. And, you know, let's say they have a festival for harvesting honey. Well, now I kind of know how to do that. I have a word for honey sweet, koche, or keche. Keche, there we go. Keche is their word for honey and sweet things. So if they want to have a honey harvest festival, they would probably call it like keche and then a word for harvest, because I have a word for it now. So it's always good to have, if you want to add that flavor to your world and your species and your race, like I said, it's good to have at least a little bit of an understanding, because it'll come in handy like this. You don't have to come up with an entire language in order to flesh out your world a little bit and have words for stuff, but it does help to have at least a basic understanding. And grammar is a good start, specifically with nouns. If you come up with just a handful of nouns, and then you come up with a way to switch them into adjectives or verbs, you got it. You did it. So I'm thinking... I do want my nouns to have a bunch of cases. Oh, Weewon's coming back. I'm gonna ask him what happened. Cause me scared. And he's leaving again. He's cock-teasing me. I think he's moving around the house doing something. He's fucking with me. Alright, so... I'm going to cover casing and gender for today. And then we can start leaning in with some of the cultural implications. Because these guys have a very... what is it? On stream? Oh my. No, bad. Bad kill. There we go. But yeah, in my culture sheet, I want to cover, let's see. Did I do that on purpose? Sorry, I'm like looking through my stuff. I think I spaced out some stuff differently, and I'm making sure I did it on purpose. I think I did though. Okay. But yeah, when covering relationships and family structure, familial structure, it's good to know gender and gender roles, because that usually comes in with having a family. But the ketel, my bugs, their family structure is pretty different. It is even more different than the dwarves. And the dwarves share a similar reproductive structure to the bugs. So for those who are newer or don't know about all this yet, I have another race of creatures, the dwerg, my dwarves. They're rodent-like. They're more rodent-oriented. They're burrowers. They like digging because they're dwarves, but I also kind of combined it with like the concept of burrowing mice and moles. So they've got like bigger front teeth. Here, I could actually show them to you. Let me do that. Let us pull up the art that I did of them. I'm also going to show off the Chetel. These are my bugs that we're working on right now. It's a very big file. It has like 30 people. Oh, Puka Muerta! Welcome in! Welcome to the Bat Cafe! I hope you find a lovely place to sit and enjoy your stay! Oh, this music is going to go fucking loud. Let me turn that down. It's gonna blast off here in a second. Alright, so these are the bugs that we're working on right now. We're working on their culture. This is what they look like. And in previous VODs that are now saved on my YouTube, you guys got to watch me draw these dudes. And this is just one ethnicity out of many. These are the daubers. And I have a lot of them. I have the bees, I have my wasps, my ants, and then my 2 different types of termites. But I'm keeping it on the daubers right now because the daubers are cute. But going over to these guys... there they are. These are the dwerg. They are dwarves, and they look super fun. I love how they curl up. Yeah! That's them. That's the Kettle whenever they are in their... That's when they're pupating. This is them when they're baby. They're little babies. And then here is whenever they start turning into an adult. This is when they are put in a little capsule and they're pupate. Much like he's small, he cute pet. But yeah. Want plushie, bruh? Me too. I'm first in line. Me first. Me first. Cause I'm kind of a plushie maniac, so. But yeah, these are the little babies. And just like how caterpillars turn into cocoons, these guys also go through a pupation, but they don't make cocoons for themselves because the insects that we're basing them off of don't. Like, for instance, bees. Bees don't have cocoons, but they still need to pupate. So what happens is worker bees, who are already adults, will take the larvae and they'll cap them in like a little canal of wax. For these guys, it's mud. They'll put a little cap, a seal on it, and they'll let them sit and just turn slowly into a full-fledged adult. So that's what this is. This is like an internal view of what that process looks like inside the cap. I could probably draw on top of it what it looks like, but it's fine. But yeah, that's how these guys work. Now, conversely, the dwerg, they are my mammals. They are my rodents, specifically. And they are based off of... these guys are technically based off the moles. These guys... There we go. These guys are squirrels. They're very cute. And every dwarf has a tail. Even these guys, you can't see their tail. It's very small and short and stubby because they're moles. These are the mice, the field mice. They're very cute. They're more like hobbits than dwarves. And you can see that I've given them 3 sexes. So these are females, these are males, and these are what I call ewe-males. It's just a term that I came up with. It's like taking the word eunuch and male and putting it together. Because we don't have a word for a third sex. And it's really frustrating sometimes. And I don't want to just say intersex, because they're not. They're not intersex. It's just a third sex, and it's a part of their biology. So for those who don't know about naked mole rats, which is what I base these guys' biology off of, naked mole rats act a lot like insects, specifically hive insects. Chumby. Yes, they're very chumby, and I love them. I love Chumby. But these guys have a three-sexed system where there's a female known as a queen, a fertile female, sorry, and then a fertile male called a drone, and then a infertile female called a worker. So in here, these ladies are called queens, and these are just males, and then these are technically infertile females, but biology over time has made it to where they're just they're just a straight up third sex. So as these guys grow up and they basically show off their secondary sexual characteristics, which is the only way these guys can really tell each other apart. They get separated out and they get trained in the ways that they need to. So queens or females, fertile females, get taught how to be a matron of their house, all that good shit. Males are basically given kind of like a me listening to the lore. Oh wait, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this is actually for my D&D campaign. That I'm gonna be doing in a few weeks. But yeah, these guys, they just kind of live in a lap of luxury. The males are kind of pampered because the it's a very matriarchal society, and they kind of just treat dudes as like donors, and that's it. They're like trading cards, you know. The ladies marry like three to five of them, depending on how rich and influential their families are. God kings. But yeah, the ladies usually marry, like I said, about two, three to five, depending on how rich they are, how influential their family is to be able to even do that. And then the males, after they're done with their duty of having kids with her, they just kind of hang out. They just kind of vibe. And then these guys, they are the third sex, and they are technically infertile females, and they are the backbone of civilization. They're the ones that are doing the cooking, the cleaning, the exploring, the mining. They're doing everything. They're the worker class. They're the worker everything. And then, like I said, the females and males, they don't leave. They don't leave their caverns at all. They just stay home and manage households, which is what females do, or just sit on their butt and hang out, like what the dudes do. So that is a eusocial dynamic. It's when there's a one queen that usually has multiple male partners, and they have many and infertile workers, aka bees. These guys are still doing it in a mammalian way, though. Also, I just want to show off the rest of them. These guys are I think they're prairie dogs? Yeah, they're prairie dogs. These are the prairie dogs. They have cute little tails. I love them. And these guys are the capybara. I love the capybara. They're so cute. I needed capybaras in my life. Alright, so we're gonna turn these guys back off and go back to the kettle. So the kettle are... it's a lot more stringent than the dwerg, because they're insects. Coconut doggy, yeah, coconut doggy. So the infertile ones are just peasants. Not necessarily peasants. They can come from very noble families. And they're not treated as servants. They're just the ones that actually participate in civilization. Ugh. So, like, yeah, they're not necessarily peasants or working class, but they are the ones that do everything in society, if that makes sense. Other than providing, because when you're a male or a fertile female, you're considered basically the one that has to sit out and make the kids, because you're the only one who can. Because they're having like one or two fertile children, and then the rest are infertile. And that's like in a litter of 15. You can have a litter of 15 kids, and only 3 of them will come out being able to keep going with your line. They're the only ones that are your progeny. The ones that can carry on the line. So they're considered extremely rare and kind of special. So they're separated almost from the rest of society, while the infertile ones are the ones who are society, if that makes sense. Oh, hello, Pat. How you doing? And I'm. What's up? We're doing good. We're discussing culture and conlanging, and right now I'm going over what being eusocial is, kind of. But yeah, my bugs are a little different. They still do that. They still have that kind of culture because they have the same body structure. We have a queen, a drone, and then an infertile worker, which is what that one is. But it's a little more harsh. The queens are usually they're they're not as they're pretty hands-on with running their colony, but their colony isn't as connected as the Dwerg are with each other, because the Dwerg have multiple families just hanging out, just like we do. That makes up society. These guys typically don't. They're a little more isolationist than that. If it's usually like one queen for a while. Just curious, how would sex works with the infertile fel males, you males, and same way it would work with a fertile female, except they wouldn't get pregnant. Cause I feel like maybe, mm, yeah, no, pretty much. Cause they have technically the same parts for the most part down there. But it just nothing works. Nothing is turned on, if that makes sense. That doesn't mean they can't experience sexual feelings, it's just they can't have kids about it. But yeah, they are considered a third sex in their culture. Doing good, just been playing some Minecraft. Nice. We actually played some Minecraft yesterday for a while. It was fun. I'm trying a mod pack called Medieval MC, and it's really fun. Um, we kind of settle. When I say we, I mean me and Leon, and maybe a cute little AI. We settled in a house, and it's really small, but it worked for us when we were first starting. But now that we need the room, I'm gonna have to clear out a lot of space to make a bigger house. We need it. But oh, my arm got stuck. My arm was stuck. Don't mind me. But yeah, the way we came up with these guys, I actually had some people hanging out with me in VC because I was recovering from the bovid at the time, so I wasn't feeling up to like doing anything crazy. And I got a little bit of insight and some help as to how the males are probably treated, cause in the insect world, males are treated like absolute dog shit. I'm gonna be real with you. Males are treated like it's so bad. Literally, as bees, male drones, their only option is to copulate and then die. That's literally all they do. As fucked as that sounds. But yeah, male drones will die uh ins after they inseminate a female. It will literally kill them because whenever they can't pull out, basically. They leave their appendage in the female and it kills them. So yeah, but these guys, they've evolved to the point where that doesn't happen. My drones are fine. These guys won't die if they do the nasty a few times. It's oh, hello, Alupend. This is a very interesting time for you to come in. Hi. How you doing? Anyway, but yeah, nowadays that doesn't happen to these guys. I took some liberties, if that makes sense. I was gonna say, what did I just join? We're talking about the cruelties of nature and how bad male insects get it. Segs. We're talking about segs. We're talking about how males usually die after copulation. to the point where maybe, you know, the female eats him or he dies because his organs are attached to his penis. I don't know. So, I've never spoken to a female before, so what sex introduced me? What is sex? I can't help you there, buddy. I'm married to a man. I've skipped out on females. Actually, that's not true. I've dated a girl before, but she blew me off after a week in high school. That didn't feel good. But yeah, that's usually how it works for the poor males in the real world. But these guys, they've evolved past that. These guys are fine. They can bone all they want and they won't get hurt. The only woman I've talked to is my kind mother. Real. I feel that. And my grandmother. My grandmother's great. And my sister.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Aw, hello. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the Bat Cafe. I hope I didn't scare you, and enjoy your stay. Alrighty. But yeah, these guys, we're gonna have some fun with the cultural stuff. Getting a follow for being such a kind soul. What? I don't know what I did. I'm just being a dork on the internet, I promise. Kiwi. Thank you for the pet. Ow. Alright, where are we? I don't even know what you're doing, but yeah, we're world building. Oh, stretchies! Thank you, Alu. But yeah, we are... Ah, my fingers. Ugh, stretchies. But yeah, we are working on world building. It is World Building Wednesday, so I'm covering races that I have for my D&D campaign. Right now, we were working on the language, but I went in a little, a little tirade about their gender dynamics, because they gender role goes. It's really I see. I must get off my stool. Alright, let me put it down. Alright, hello. It is I. I am normal now. By the way, what the hell? By the way, this is what I normally look like. I'm not always tiny. I'm this way most of the time. Oh, pet. Thank you for the pet. But yeah, so for the most part, these guys are very particular about gender and just roles. And unlike the Dwerg, where the females and males are on roughly the same... Okay, I wouldn't say the same a bit of rights. Oh.
Who are you?
Hello, Alupin. I know you're new, so no biting ankles for you today. But since you're new, I'll give you my intro. I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he/him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And it is Wednesday, my dudes, so we're doing some world building. And like I said, we're working on a bunch of races that I'm making for my my D&D campaign. Gone. The fuck is a gender role? Is it like a steamed bun? Yeah, basically. The Brightlings, which is these guys. Let me go show you off. I'm gonna show off your species real quick, Con. There they are. These guys, these are my. They're called Brightlings. They have They have a pair of wings that look like stained glass, and their skin is like opal. And they don't have a concept of gender. There's one sex. They don't really have gender. So whenever they came in and introduced themselves to like all the other races that you see listed here, they just were like, what is happening? They didn't know what was going on. All you need to know is Engi Banini. Yeah, we have a little Banini. She is currently asleep, I think. But whenever someone redeems "Hi, I'm new" and they're not actually new, she chomps on some ankles. She is my attack banini. There we go. But yeah, the Brightlings have no concept of gender, so they show up and they're like, I don't know what's happening. And then you got people with 3 genders and they're like, I don't get it. It's like, it's fine. Some of them actually start identifying with it, though. Because they're like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. And the Brightling culture, they're all about who cares as long as you're enjoying it. The Brightlings love adventure and experience. Triple the confusion! Yeah, basically. But the Brightlings, they're like, oh yeah, I feel like a girl now. And then the other Brightlings are just like, cool! What does that mean? I accept you. Like, they're very open to a lot of stuff. They are a culture of pure curiosity. I'm gonna cozy up in my blanket real quick. I'm a cold little bat. Eek, eek. There we go. Curiosity and chaos, my beloved. Yeah, basically. They're very curious, very chaotic, and just very open. They're very adventurous. The Brightlings give 0 fucks. Alrighty. So let's pull the language back out real quick. And like I was discussing before I went on that tirade, gender for them is very important. Unlike the Dwerg, where gender is important for them, but it's not like the end-all of whatever, because they are only focused on fertility versus infertility. If you're fertile, you get to hang out and do whatever. If you're infertile, you're part of society. These guys act differently. Gender for them is very stringent. It is all about the queen, the matron. She's the one in charge. She is usually the mom, aside from a princess or 2 that she's raising to take her stead. And then her drones are her property, pretty much. Drones are treated as, like, not even... Well, they're treated like they're people with feelings, of course. But they're not treated like... Yeah, there it is. All I hear is soaking. Hold on, I have to go listen to that again. We're gonna go listen to Lahi real quick. 'Cause it's great. And the pianist looks so fucking confused. Do you know Lahi? There we go. Lahi! Yeah, every time we hear Lahi, I just hear that. I hear Soken. Soken, by the way, for those of you who don't know, what we're listening to is Final Fantasy XIV music. Soken is the guy who made and produced, with his team, most of the Final Fantasy XIV music. That was him. He was memeing on his own song, and it's fucking hilarious, but... I need sound redeems. Just so people can meme with me. Anyway, so back to my point. Gender very harsh, very stringent. They're they treat their males like second-class citizens. The females, the fertile females, are basically the ruling class. And then the workers are kind of seen as just the working class. Kind of like how you thought of it originally for the Dwerg, Gil. The workers are considered... They're not... Well, they're considered, of course, part of civilization. But they are working class. There's classes in between, like, separating the genders. So if you're a female, you're on the top of the rung. If you're a worker, you are working class. If you are a male, you are lowest class. And you're technically owned by the females. As fucked as that is, that's just how it works. And I am looking at bees primarily for this, because the way bees work is that a queen, specifically one that has just come out of her little, what's it called? Her little cocoon thing that the workers have spent for her. She hatches, she's a new queen, she kills any other potential queens, and then she goes off to something called, I think it's like a meet. Some sort of meeting. It happens at specific times of the year, where there's drones and queens flying everywhere. And drones are trying to copulate with as many queens are trying to copulate with as many drones as possible. There we go. I said it right that time. And queens try to hop on as many drones as possible, and in effect killing them as well. As fucked as that is, that's just how it works. And then once she's gathered enough sperm, for the next 7 to 10 years of her life, she's going to use that sperm to make eggs. So she goes back to her hive, or even starts her own hive, and she starts laying eggs by the thousands. So I've kind of adapted the Kettle on that. The queens don't necessarily go off and kill all the drones in order to take their sperm. That's fucked. But they do have auctions. They each, in order to have a drone be born, you just naturally have a few drones. Hi, Perian! I see you have Andy honking. But in order to make a drone versus a worker or a queen, the queen herself chooses based on what eggs she fertilizes and doesn't fertilize. Honk honk, good morning, good morning. So, you know how I said the queens kind of stock collect all of this sperm from the drones that she went off and copulated with off screen, because we're not looking at that? She then gets to choose what eggs are fertile and are not fertile. That's how bees work. That's how you get workers versus drones. If she chooses not to fertilize an egg, it will become a drone. It's the weirdest shit in the world, and it's so cool. But if she does fertilize it, it becomes a female. Specifically, it becomes an infertile female. However, if the female is born as a larva and immediately starts taking on a diet of a very special food called royal jelly, she will grow up to be fertile, and she will become a queen when she pops out of the hive. So for a while, queens don't make those. Queens don't make backup queens unless... Well, actually, it's not even the queen that chooses, it's the workers that chooses which one becomes queen, or the new queen. But in our iteration, it's a little different. The queens here, in the Kettle queens, they can't choose whether or not the eggs are fertilized or not. It just, their biology made it to where as they became sentient and as they got bigger, their biology made it to where she can't really choose anymore. It just kind of happens. So she still has a handful of drone children. My really big-handed friend. My hand's not that big. See, my hand's not big. It's the size it needs to be. It's just I get close to the camera, so you got... I get real close to the camera. That's why. See, this is how big it actually is compared to my head. It's not that big. I can even pet myself with my hand. Anyway. Hello, Penguina. How you doing? Call me big-handed again and I'ma hold yours. Oh, thank you for the pet. Oh, yes, Gil? What's up? Ah! Ah! Gil? Oh, you can see my band on my arm. Oh, I dropped my arm. Oh, hello, Ellie Meow. Or Ellie Meow. Welcome in. Time for thick. Okay. Oh, you want to see it? You want to see my thick? Okay. Here, I'll show off my outfit. Here I am. Actually, I could do this. I'm like, okay, and over here, there's stuff going on. I could do a little dance. I look like a tiny mascot. But yeah, this is my full outfit. I'm just very proud of it because I hand-made these fucking fishnets. I did it. All these textures, all these clothes I made with the blood, sweat, and tears of 1,000 angels. Anyway. Oh, then big-handed Desmond. There, I said it. No, no, hold up my hand out of the park. Okay. Give me your hand. We're holding hands now. Here, put your hand on the screen. Put your hand on the screen. Do it right here. We're holding hands. This looks fabulous. Thank you. I did my best. And if anyone other than Pinguina held my hand, well then, what the fuck? Why didn't you tell me? But did you show off thick? I'll show off thick. I have a butt. It's a very, very, very big butt. Yeah. Bat booty. Damn, boy, thick. You may smack it once. Alright. Let me go back to my seat. Alright, I'm back. I had to. I have leave motion out. I had to. Alright. Thank you. You're welcome, Gil. You're welcome. Alrighty. What were we talking about? Fuck. Right, bees. We were talking about bee. Papyrian! You came in at an interesting time. We're talking about bees! I love doing this. It's just a lot of fun. But yeah, we're actually talking about bees. But, yeah, these guys have evolved to where fucking bees! These guys have evolved to where the queens can no longer choose what sex the larvae come out as. It's just not a part of the biology anymore. It's something that they've lost. So she will pop out a handful of drones over the course of her life. Probably about 5, if depends on how active she is. And she'll also pop out a few princesses. I'm Eepy Fangy. Oh, good morning, Fangy. Come here, I'll pet you. Good morning, Fangy. How you doing? But, yeah, they can't control it. Hand track. Oh no, you haven't seen it yet! Wait, Fangy! Yes, I have hand tracking! You weren't here for it! Oh no! Fangy! Yeah, I have hand tracking. Hi! The fucking jump scare! Sorry! I didn't mean to jump scare you! Hey Fangy, guess what? Buh! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. No longer eepy! Good morning! Yeah, I did not mean to scare you, buddy. Ow! 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 Oh, I can now rub my noggin! Guys, hit me on the head, I rub it. Ow! Here, we're holding hands now. I'm holding your hand while you pet me. I also rub it. Thank you. Even though you're the one who fucking threw it at me anyway. But yes, thank you for the bitty. But yeah, she can make drones and fertile females and infertile females for the most part. But she cannot control what she makes. Not anymore. Does this mean you can give hugs? Oh, yeah. Here, hug. Oh, wait. Uppies. Come uppies. Come uppies. No, I'm asking for uppies. You give me uppies. I can also pet Bate. Oh, Fingy, I don't know if you've met him yet. It's Bate. He's right here. It's my little bat boy. It's a foam cup right here. Yeah, it's Bate. He's nervous right now. He doesn't know how to talk yet. He will eventually learn how to talk. Someday he'll become a astronaut. No, doesn't small. Let's give uppies. Give uppies, please. I'm 5'1". Give uppies. Still no Jenga. No, still no Jenga. But don't worry, I'm hopefully one day we'll get Jenga back. No, it's okay. But honestly, Lahi. Actually, you missed Lahi. You missed it. I'm sorry. There was Lahi earlier. I even played the Soken version where he just lied. Good, yeah. It's great. No, Fingy. Fingy missed Lahi. Oh no. It's okay, buddy. You'll get it next time. Ah! Bring it back. Bring back Lahi. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll go back. Oh shit. There you go, that's for you, Fangy. That's for you, buddy. This is my jam. Lahi. No, let me in VC. No. No. Bad Gengar. Welcome back, dude. I missed seeing you pop in and say hi. Please. I'm not even in VC. How are you gonna join if I'm not even in there? I mean, if you want to, I'll put you in there. You'll be alone. Fuck. I'll put you in the VIB if you want me to, buddy. But I ain't gonna be in there. Ow! Alrighty. Oh, right. I also changed a few numbers for these guys so that they're not having nearly as many kids. Because bees have upwards of thousands of kids. They're out there. It is Worldbuilding Wednesday, my dudes. It is. But yeah, bees and ants and termites, which all do the same thing, by the way. They have thousands of children, upwards of tens of thousands. They lay tens of thousands of eggs throughout their lifetime. Wait, do you have different hands for each model? Nope. These are all my hands. I have these cuffs. I'm wearing different stuff, but no, my hands are the same. Unless I'm small, in which case... Unless I'm small, in which case I have tiny hands. I'll go get the stool. I'll be back. I got the stool. I'm uppy. Listen here, you little shit. I'm not scary at all with these tiny little mitts. Tiny bat paws. Anyway, now that I'm small again, hi. I have tiny hands. Oh, pet. Thank you for the pet, Fangy. It will be okay. Hey. Yeah, it starts. It's like a 4 minute, 5 minute song, but it just loops. Perfectly timed small. Gil, how dare you? Alright. So we're gonna you know what? I'm perfectly timed squimsh. Tiny. By the way, can I just say I really love my auto redeems because it makes the squeaky noise. By the way, I added all of that in. All of that stuff that happens, I custom did that. But I'm very happy about my Vignon because it makes me little. Granted, I could be little before, but you know what I mean. It just feels a lot more personalized. I feel like I'm interacting with you guys a lot more actively because of how the redeems work now. And it makes me very happy. I just hope one day we can have Jenga. I miss it. I miss Butler Jenga. But the lady who made the program did say that she would be adding that at some point. I just don't know when. She's updating it all the time, by the way, so. Ah, hello, Amy! How you doing? Speaking of, I took an illegal sip. Don't mind me. Teehee. Yeah, it's Amy! The cowgirl! Small ham. Thank you for the water. Thank you for Fangy. For legitimizing my drink. Very small. I am very small. You should check VC? Uh-oh. What did you do? What did you do to me? Where is it? Uh-oh. I'm gonna pause this and see what this is. I'm so scared. Is this poppy people? Good lord. Poppy people. Yes. Check VC for a Fangy? Yes, check. But violent. It was very violent. It sounded extremely violent. That's what I sound like when suppressed. Oh no. Alright, so I'm actually really tempted to do something real quick. Hold up. Let me make a copy here. Hell yeah. Ah! Nope, that is not what I want. Okay. Ow. We're going to actually switch from language for the moment. I want to lahi with that cover of violence. It's called Soken. You know what? We're gonna watch it again. We're gonna go watch Soken do it again. Because Fangy missed it the first time. Here you go. We're actually gonna watch the video now. Y'all are gonna get to hear it and watch it. Look at Keiko! She's so fucking confused. The pianist, Keiko. The Soken cover. Yeah. Lahi. Do you know Lahi? Wait, I think I passed when he said that. Let's do it. There we go. That's for you guys. Do you know Lahi? I love her face every time. It gets me. Lahi.
Music
There you go. This is for you, Faggy. This is the face of the pianist who wasn't told this was on the program, basically. But yeah, here you go. This is for you, Fangy. It is a beautiful song, and I love it. Me. It's so raw. That's me for real, for real. He's like me. I love how out of tune that stupid instrument is. I think that's a near automata face. Real picture of me singing. Lahi. The automaton, yeah. Automaton, yeah. Lahi. Keiko's face. The gusto, he's just in it. He has two, I forgot he had two. They're so out of tune. Karaoke night? Okay, I can't anymore. I'm dying. Anyway, yeah, there you go, Fangy. And we got to see the full version. Do you know Lahi? I play Lahi. Lahi? The poor dude, she's so confused. Keiko's just sitting there like, what is happening? What is happening? I am not with him. Cause somebody put the link in VC chat for me. Oh, the song? The song itself, yeah, I could do that. Cause it's just fucking hilarious. I have it on standby. They are? Leon just came in here talking some shit. Hold on. Yeah. Eating multiple full watermelons with the peel. Actually, I'd be terrified of that. The secondhand cringe is so hard. No, it's not cringy. It's fucking hilarious. Soken playing Lahi. I fucking love it. He's in it. He is high on life. That man beat cancer. He's allowed to do that. That man went into remission and said, I am living my fucking full life. And I am very proud of him. His whole sukunusi. My whole sukusi is out. It's no longer Christmas, but I can't stop watching the solid and liquid steak parody of your mean one. Oh no, I'm scared about that. We will watch that later. But, actually, are you all ready for karaoke night, by the way? Because it's happening January 10th. My anniversary. My first year anniversary of streaming. Oh, pet! Hi, Blippi. Thank you for the pet. Alright, we were doing something, and I forgot. I get so distracted with Lahi. Right, bugs. Oh, right, I know what I was doing. Okay, hold up. I was pulling out their culture. Now that we have a better understanding of the language for the moment, we're going to be going back and forth between culture and language so that we can kind of keep up with one another. I work until 3 my time. I could join later. Oh. Hope the Annie stream goes a while. What is 3 your time? I think it's gonna be noon for me. 12 your time. Yeah, no, we're gonna be going for a while. because I want to cover stuff that I didn't get to do for my debut. So we're going to be doing stuff like, we're going to be watching old clips, because I want to see, you know, how I started versus how I'm doing kind of thing. I want to look at old videos. I also want to kind of review my first ever video stream. Which, funny story about that for when the time comes. I also want to go through the funny videos channel that I made a long time ago and went, hey guys, put videos in here and I'll watch it on stream. And I'm also going to maybe cover some sort of, I don't know, something that you guys would call, I would call it my life up to this point, but you guys would call it something like lore? I don't know what that means. Don't feel great with my brain stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Amy. Are you okay? Pet. But yeah, we're gonna party. We're gonna party hard. What's up, Leon? Battler sounds a lot like Battler. Yeah, kinda. Battler. But yeah, we might be doing that. I also want to do fun, like, audience stuff. I didn't get to hang out with chat for a while. I didn't get to do any games and stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm sorry, Amy. Pet. But yeah, mark your calendars, January 10th. I think that's 3 weeks from now, actually. Let me peek. Yeah, almost about 3 weeks from now. Oh, 2 weeks from now. Haha. Anyway, 2 weeks from now. Thank you, Leon. This music is so nice. Alright, so we're going to start writing out the culture, at least one of the cultures of the Kettle. Because remember, there's a lot of ethnicities, there's different ethnicities, and they all do something different. But they all kind of approach society pretty similarly because of their biology. However, it just depends on the culture itself. It depends on the harshness of which they treat others of different sex. Just like how in our cultures we'll have genders with pretty similar social standing, and then there's areas where the two genders are treated completely differently. One's like a second-class citizen while the other is not. That's basically how the Kettle are going to work. There's going to be some cultures where it's pretty good. There's going to be some where it's like just really bad. And we're going to figure that out today. So right now I'm going to be working on the daubers specifically because I love the daubers. Daubers are absolutely cute, and it's literally the only wasp I will ever suffer to live. For those who haven't heard me go on a rant about that. But dirt daubers are very sweet. They're also called mud daubers, and they're a type of wasp. But they're very docile, and they eat spiders, specifically widows. So they're a really good, they're a really good pest control when it comes to widows. And conversely, widows are good at pest control when it comes to mosquitoes. It's a whole circle of life thing. But I also know that they deter other wasps from coming in their territory, basically. What? Cough. Let it out. Leon. Leon's not coughing. He's holding it in like a little brat. Anyway. Yeah, so mud daubers I will always be happy for. Because they're very sweet. They won't attack you unless you are really fucking with them. Like, you literally, like, picked them up and are squeezing them. Like, you're fucking with them. But otherwise, they're not gonna hurt you. And they don't have, like, huge-ass pincers like most wasps do. They have, like, these really thin, long pincers. They're mandibles. And they use them to roll little balls of mud. They use their mouths and they roll the ball of mud, they use their saliva, they take the mud, and then they go, I'm gonna go make a house with this, and then they carry it. And it's the stupidest looking thing, and it's so fucking funny. For those who don't want to look at actual bugs, turn away. But I want to show you guys what they look like real quick. It's just fucking funny. Just how they carry their little mud ball. Where are you? Where's a picture? Please. I'd love to see someone start an extermination business that uses blue daubers. Hell yeah! That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, blue daubers are so sweet. They're baby. And they won't, like I said, they won't hurt you. They're very gentle. They're one of the few wasps that you can, like, hold and handle, and they won't really do anything to you. I'm looking for one carrying mud, because it's the funniest looking thing I've ever seen. They fly so stupid when carrying it. I use the bugs to fight the bugs. Yeah, fight bug with bug. There it is. Okay, so for those who don't want to see bug, I'm warning you now, I'm about to show bug. So, 3, 2, 1, bug. Just look how stupid. They look like they're on their way to work. They're very cute. I'll let you know when the bug is gone, but look at the baby. They just carry it in their little mandibles and their little paws. I love them. It looks so stupid, but it's so precious. Alright, but that's another reason why I love them. So, I'm gonna mark these as the blue. The blue, or should I call them the dauber? What did I call them in here? Oh, they're just called blue wasps. Well, that doesn't fucking help me. I'll just call them the blue kettle culture for now. Got a little basketball. Yeah, he's gonna go fucking hoop. He carrying him's little basketball. Oh, hi, Kibby. Oh, babe, did you ever find out what that thump was? No? Oh, that's spooky. Do you think... Oh, so it scared him. I know! So, Leon never found out what the thumping was, but apparently when he went to the source, Cecil's tail was fluffied up and he was very spooked. So, Cecil got spookied. Hi, baby boy. I pet Kib. Yes, yes, pet Kinty. Pet Kinty. Yes, pet Kinty. I pet him. Did it snow where y'all are? No, it was just sleet. Maybe it was a big hunk of snow. It sounded like the wind was pushing something. Cause, it's a funny joke. Yeah, it was just sleet. It was sleet and rain. And that's even melted by now. Cause it's 60 degrees. Why am I wearing a blanket? It's 60 degrees outside. Also, I'm gonna rename my thing here. Kettle. Blue. There we go. Alrighty, now we're gonna cover, I don't know if I should cover symbiotic and parasitic species, because they don't really have any. So I'm just gonna put, not applicable for now, and I don't know any parasitic species. Pets. What kind of insects would have pets? Snow and SoCal? That's hilarious. That's funny. That's real funny. Funny joke. Well, and then it actually snows, and then I cry because I'm happy. I know Leon has been begging for snow for years. That man wants him's snows. Alright, I can't think of any pets. Like, pet ideas. Pillbugs? Oh, that would be cute! And maybe frogs. Okay, so hear me out. There are certain, granted they're spiders, not wasps, but there are certain insects, spiders, a type of, I don't remember what it is. I think it's like a type of tarantula spider. They actually have pet frogs. They keep frogs in their nest, so the frog will eat tiny parasites that could harm their eggs. And And on the flip side, they take care of the frog. They make sure the frog is healthy, and they keep the frog safe from bigger predators. Yeah, it's tarantula. Nice. Yeah, tarantulas are so fucking cute. They're very sweet. And it's very, very cute seeing them with their little pet frogs. It's so precious. But yeah, I could do something like that where they have little froggos, and maybe originally they domesticated frogs, or the frogs domesticated themselves, a la cats, and they originally acted as parasite eaters for their eggs and their larvae, because maybe, you know, when they were evolving, or early on in civilization, they were having problems with that. Same thing with us. We actually we domesticated dogs because the more friendlier of wolves started showing up and hanging out with us. And we domesticated and bred them to a lot of different species. Cats, on the other hand, my little Kibby, where is he? Oh, he's eating. He left to go eat. Cats, on the other hand, domesticated themselves multiple times because we have always had rodent problems and insect problems ever since we started up civilization, because we've been storing food. We store food and grain, and mice and rats and insects wanted to come and take our spoils. Enter the cat. The cat shows up and goes, "Ooh, wow, this is actually really cool. I don't give a fuck about grain and veggies or whatever, but these rats taste real good." And we went, "You're right. Stay here, please." And then the cats slowly domesticated themselves towards us. So maybe that's kind of how it happened, where the frogs just kind of wiggled their way in and self-domesticated, and then the Ketel were just like, fuck it, we have frog pets now. Pillbugs would also be absolutely adorable. They roll up into little balls. Also, I may or may not have a soft spot for Ross. Or Rov? Fuck, what's her name? Oh no, I forgot her name. I'm an asshole. Now I gotta go pull up a comic I made a long time ago. Y'all are gonna get to see some really old art. Rom. Her name is Rom. She's from Bloodborne. Wow, it's been a long time since I've done anything with that game. But Rom is an adorable pillbug girl, and I love her. She has multiple eyes. She's a bitch to fight because she summons a fuck ton of spiders, but if you don't hit her... So many... Yeah, she is literally oops all ads. But, if you don't hit her, she's just chill. Hear me out, pillbugs the size of dogs. That's a little spooky. That's actually a little spooky. Little piter. Yeah, a little piter. Let's go look at little pillbugs. Pillbugs are so cute. They're just little babies, and they roll up. I could see pillbugs the size of armadillos working, though. I wouldn't want a pillbug that's too big, but maybe the size of an armadillo. And it could probably act like an armadillo a little bit. And those could act as pets. I think that would be really cute. That's a pretty pillbug. Oh, hello there. Oh, hi, Sakura Moon. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the Bat Cafe. I hope you find a lovely place to sit and enjoy your stay. And, don't get too freaked out, I guess, because we're talking about bugs. Because we are working on world building. Specifically, it is World Building Wednesday. Share Pribby Bug. Oh, okay. For those who don't want to look at bugs, I'm about to share a bug. It's a pill bug, and they're real pretty. It looks like jade with like gold lining on it. Alright, so for those who don't want to see, tab out and right now. So 3, 2, 1, bug. Boop. There they are, very pretty. Yeah, they're very, I really like these colors. And I feel like eyes. Yeah, it's very pretty. I feel like the Ketel would probably have bred them to keep certain colors, so these really pretty, like, maybe they look like gemstones, like really smooth gemstones whenever they curl up, because of how they've been bred. I think that'd be really cool. So yeah, I like those ideas. I like the idea of having a pill bug. Uh, pill bug. We're gonna say what it's sized of. Armadillo size. There we go. Armadillo. That's as a Frank joke. This is the armadillo. Nope, typo. Let me start over. This is the armadillo. Damn it, I said it again. Anyway, pill bug, armadillo sized. Nice, nice, nice. And then frogs. And they self-domesticated. My fingers. That'd be super cool. Yeah, it would be really cool. Hopefully, don't put pins on them and make them into living jewelry. No, 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 no. They're not going to make the babies into living jewelry. That'd be sad. But I do think they seek out, which, by the way, we called them, where I come from, we call them roly-polies. They're called roly-polies. Yeah, but I know they're technically called pill bugs, but we call them roly-polies. Ooh, that is a pretty looking fucker. Oh my god, that is pretty. Sorry, I'm just enamored. One of them looks like straight up obsidian. He is real pretty. And that one looks like lapis. I'm sorry, they have to now. They have to breed these guys into looking like different gemstone colors. I know. So pretty. And that one's all pretty and red? Yeah, they totally bred them to look like different gemstone colors. Leon called them nerds. Pretty boy. Yeah, all of these guys are real pretty. Oh, those are big. How big can pill bugs get? Because some of these are like hand sized, but I can't tell if those are actually correct or not. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Ooh, gold! Sorry. I saw it. That one's pretty too. Alright, enough fawning over the pretty babies. We're going to... let's see, let's try and come up with one or two more types of pets, because we typically have like cats and dogs, but then we'll have like, I don't know about armadillo, seems kind of small to me. Oh, armadillo pill bug? That's about, it's like the size of a small cat or like a small dog, like a wiener dog kind of. Maybe in between armadillo and pangolin. Maybe. Oh, right. It also depends on where they come from. The blue Ketel, I don't know what kind of... They come from, like, warmer climates. So it depends on what animals grow in the that climate as well. I don't think they keep spiders as pets, but pillbugs definitely. I don't know if they'd keep other types of insects, though. I'm gonna go look at different pet insects that we tend to have, just to see what they would do. Oh, mantids are really pretty. But it would have to be a longer living insect, and maybe one that can't fly. Like the millipedes, the isopods, and all that. Stick bugs are cute. Mantids are also cute, but I don't know if I'd use a mantid. What about beetles? Beetles are also very cute. Oh, you know what else is cute? June bugs. I love June bugs. June bugs are babies, and I love them. Why everything making me sad? Oh, are you okay? Pangolins are cute. You're right. I don't know why you're sad though. Are you okay? Pangolin's cute. They're little babies. I could see pangolins acting as a pretty good pet as well. Because I'm trying to come up with ideas of animals that like we don't do. We don't have. Pangolins are so cute. Also, pangolins would be really good at domesticating as well. Same with how they do frogs. Pangolins eat tiny insects, so they would probably have pangolins also for parasitic ideas or parasitic like handling. Um, Granted, it could just depend on the culture. Maybe the daubers don't use pangolins, but maybe the wasps do. Pangolins get killed for medicines. Yeah, people are kind of dickish and they like killing animals that look kooky for their scales or their horns because they say it's gonna add, medication, but it's just all bullshit. Oh my god, those are so pretty. Sorry, someone just has a fuck ton of... Who wants to see a bunch of pretty pangolins? Okay, well, the quality is really shit, but the pangolins are all albino and they're very pretty. I'm not gonna show it just in case something happened to them because I'm not sure. Because they're just chilling, but, just in case. Oh, a little white pangolin. Some old fart can't get it up and the pangolin had to die for that. Yeah, just take fucking Advil. The polite little pangolins. Yeah, pangolins very polite. Pangolins are babies. Yeah, apparently people go for their scales. Which their scales are very pretty, but it's very mean to take them. I did not realize their tongue went that far into their body. Anyway, we're gonna not look at pangolins anymore. I got some, anyway. It was June bugs that absolutely annoyed the shit out of me with their noises where I lived before, so whatever made those noises, I will despise until the day I die. You know what, Gil? You're valid. Okay, so pillbugs are going to be basically their version of dogs, where they breed them and make them very pretty, to breed them for, like, different colors. They're related to the same genus as anteaters, pretty sure. Yeah, they're very close to anteaters. They're, I think they're some type of marsupial, and specifically, they have very long tongues that help them get into the cracks of, like termite mounds, for instance. They can lap up the food. And ants, they eat ants too. So they eat very tiny insects by the hundreds at a time. They just give a little num 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 num, and they eat them. But yeah, and the frogs will self-domesticate. And we'll come up with more animals later. As far as agriculture, that just depends on the culture itself, but the blue cattle... what would they work on? Because they probably eat, oh no, that would be sad. So the way mud daubers eat, they eat primarily spiders. They primarily eat spiders, specifically black widows. So these guys probably eat, like, types of spiders. They may have evolved to also eat meat, because insects will also eat, like, lizards. Let's see, they also eat, oh, they just straight up eat any spiders. They'll eat a lot of spiders. Honey, nectar. So these guys their diet is not really suited to agriculture. So for the daubers, they probably don't grow a whole lot. They probably just hunt. What is that called? Egalitarian? Not egalitarian. Egregarian? It's when you're pre-agriculture. There's a word for it. I think it's I don't remember anymore. Agrarian? No. Agrarian is the word for a culture that has agriculture. They don't do that. I don't think they do that. Not these guys, at least. Unless they want spices. We're just gonna skip that for now. We'll worry about that later. But I do know what they make for materials. Also, hi, Kibi. What you want? Huh? What you want, little Mao? You didn't bring string, so you're just mowing. The anteater. The cooler anteater. Yeah, the anteater that asked to be a dragon and only got halfway through the evolution before he said, fuck it, this is too hard. So, materials. The mud daubers primarily make mud, for obvious reasons. So they make mud and clay. What else? What else do they contribute? I'm just gonna stick to mud and clay for now. And husbandry. Husbandry, by the way, is different than agriculture. Agriculture has to do with pre-agrarian. Yeah, probably. I like baby dragon boys. They're very cute. The baby dragon pangolins. But yeah, agriculture has to do with the flora. Husbandry has to do with the fauna. And I think they might have some sort of herding. But I'd have to flesh out the animals in their region first. So we'll work on that later. Whenever we start getting into foods, we can start thinking about it. I want a Pokemon based on a pangolin. Oh, that would be cute. Actually, do we have any Pokemon based on pangolins? I don't think so. Yeah, that would be really cute. Alright, so byproducts. Oh, that's right! Sandshrew and Sandslash! They kind of look like pangolins. That's true. Oh yeah, first gen, haha! Yep. More Sandshrew. Sandslash. Oh yeah, and they even have the little claws. If you look at Sandslash's, he has like those little, like the two claws that he uses to scratch. The pangolins have those little claws. So yeah, I could see it. Alright, so byproducts are from... Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. Agriculture, materials is from agriculture. Byproducts is from husbandry. So let me see if there's anywhere I could plug that in. Because I could put imports. Sandslash is more pangolin and Sandshrew is more armadillo? Yeah, kinda. It's a weird hybrid thing that they got going on, but it's fine. Alright, ethics, authority. I'm looking through here to figure out where I could put mud and clay and all that. Because technically their clay and their mud is what they use for... It's what they use for, just having. So, hold up. I have an idea. This doesn't exist currently in my other list, but that's okay, I can put it in. Yeah, we'll give them imports. I'm thinking more friendly pangolin, like early game dragon normal type. Penguin's ears are odd. Penguin's ears are very odd. I forgot what they even look like. Do penguins even have ears, or do they have little holes for ears? Oh no, they have cute little stubbies! Oh, they're so cute. I love penguins. They're babies. Yeah, they have like these little stumpy ears. Babies, all of them. Alright, so imports is what they get from their neighbors, basically. So I'll add that to the other list later. Actually, I'll do it now before I forget, because I will forget. Culture template. Let's add it. So, imports. Here we go. And imports, they would probably import from each other, so they all really have materials that are made by other Ketel. They have honey, they have paper from the wasps, they probably have wooden carvings from the termites, and what would ants do? I think ants might provide mushrooms. Pangolins always look like they're waiting for mom to finish talking on the phone to ask her something. They do. They look like they're nervous to ask you out to prom. Like, they're the cutest fucking things ever. Mushrooms. Oh no, Perian. Perian said mushrooms? He's gonna do mushrooms about it. But yeah, imports, they would obviously get honey from the bees, who we blowing up. Dar! They'd get paper, wood, and let's see, honey, paper, wood. Yeah, we do a shroom about it. So honey, paper, wood, and mushrooms. So they probably use mushrooms for foods. But they don't aggregate it themselves, they just kind of have it. Trying to think of something fun to do with their husbandry, because I want them to herd something, but I don't know what yet. But I don't think they would have agriculture, not like we do. Oh geez, I selected all of it. Oh fuck, come on! I just want to select this. There we go. It would have taken me so much quicker to just write it out, but oh well. Trying to... Okay, I'm gonna go look at mud dauber habitats. Because I know they live in... me when I find a fat man and fall in a spot, a juicy raider. I'm here to do a shroom about it. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go look at a map and see where they're primarily living. Okay, so it... it looks like they're primarily on the east coast of the US, which makes sense. I got to see a lot of daubers whenever I lived on that side of the world. And they were very cute. They were very sweet. And we had no problems with widows. Conversely, there's also red wasps, which red wasps are absolute dicks. They're worse than yellow jackets. Alright, and it's warmer over there, it's a little muggier. What other animals primarily live over there? Because I will squeeze blood from this goddamn stone. I will figure out what they heard. God damn it. Also, I think pangolins are Asian. I can't remember where they live. but I think they're in some parts of Asia. I think they're in like South Asia. So we would probably have, yeah, I would probably have the wasps, like the yellow wasps, hang out with the pangolins. And they probably use them to protect their paper imports. Or their paper exports. They export paper. Yeah, I could see that. Alright, so I'm probably just gonna have these guys, oh, it's a bear. I feel like these guys would probably just herd, your standard mammals. Uh, I'm back. Welcome back, Zam. I'm over here trying to think about, oh, thank you. let me get off my stool. Okay. Unshrink Ray. I am Bender. I am here. It is me. Also, what, Cecil? What, Kibui? Yeah, Cecil keeps mowing at me. There was. Oh, yeah. Our bedroom window was open last night, and Cecil was losing his shit because there was a kitty outside just looking at him. I think it's the neighbor's cat, because they were sitting, like on the edge of the fence, just hanging out and looking at him, and he's like, oh my god, it's a cat! And he started losing his shit. It's actually really funny. He was very cute, but he was also really, really nervous. Yeah, he was a little spooked, so he was making, like, careful noises. Oh! Leon said it might have been a girl cat, and he was nervous. He was nervous to talk to the girl. That's fucking cute. I actually don't know, but that's an adorable narrative. But yes, he was a little nervous. It was really cute. Also, finding biomes is really hard to Google. There we go. I figured it out. Alright, so yeah, temperate humid. Temperate humid seems to be where the daubers live. Temperate's actually a very nice word. But we're gonna go look at some animals that are usually primarily from the East Coast. I'm thinking maybe some sort of mountain lions as well. They could have domesticated on some level. Puffins! Puffins are cute. Puffins are also on that side of the world. Maybe some sort of fish as well. Because I've been leaning towards fish. Where do I get me an unshrink way? Would it be useful for washing clothes and finding a girl boy they friend that is taller than me? Aww. Wait, how tall are you, Amy? I actually have no idea. I can't remember. I think you've told me before, but I can't remember. Space Walmart. Yeah, you gotta go to Space Walmart. Yeah, thank you, Zam. Go show Amy. Go take Amy to Space Walmart. Oh, possums are so cute. Sorry, I'm looking at animals. Look at the little possums, just hanging out. This looks like you'd see this on, like, a motivational poster that's like, hang in there. You know what I'm talking about. Those really stupid ones. They're very cute, though. I'm just trying to find animal alternatives that aren't just mammals. Tall moo girl. Yes, tall moo girl. Tall. And yes, little possums. Possums are so fucking cute. They're also really sweet. Alright, I'm starting to think they might do some sort of fish herding. As stupid as that sounds. But fish do migrate. Fish move back and forth between the temperate climates. And I feel like this specific culture of mud dauber that we're going to be covering, they probably live near rivers and they follow a specific type of fish. So they herd them basically. And because they're mostly pre-agrarian, agrarian, however you say it, they probably have a home base of some sort, and then they have a group, an away team that follows these fish, and they collect food, and then they bring it home and feed their people. So yeah, we're gonna do fish, because I've never seen that happen before. So animal husbandry, fish herding, byproduct, fish. They scram. They do scram. They scram at own ass. Yes, cute Tolmu girl. Correct. So we're gonna have them fish herd for now. It's the only thing I can think of. But they also collect, like I said, mud and clay. They're very, very good at making pottery, I feel like. And they might even write on clay tablets, now that I'm thinking about it. That'd be really cool. Alright, so we've covered social for now. Where's my hand? There's my hand. And we're going to look at relationships. And this is what I wanted to cover for the most part. Alright, so for bees, I feel like it's going to be a lot more crude and difficult. But for the mud daubers, I feel like there's a lot more equality when it comes to the genders. So, like I was saying, with some of them, it's going to be basically like the males are treated like second-class citizens. But I feel like in here, these guys are given a lot more rights. They're treated a lot better. Can't find my shy emote. Oh no! Where's the shy emote? I know there's a Blippy Blush shy emote. My game is going crazy again? Which game? Uh-oh. I hope everything's okay. But let's see. Ow. Stretchies. Okay, hold on, I gotta edit this to make it look a little nicer. There we go. That was a little wonkus, but I fixed it. Also, I'm gonna do this real quick. Nope, not that. That. There we go. Okay, so courtship. Oh, my trade unionists are fascist now? Oh, that game. Gil, I cannot help you. This is your battle, buddy. I'm sorry. Alrighty, so courtship. Like I said, the bees courtship is there's no courtship. You go to the matron of the house of the drone you want to get, and you're like, hey, I want this drone. And she goes, pony up certain gifts and money and stuff. And then he's given to her as her husband, and she's like, yes, thank you. Or I guess in this instance it would be a bride price of some sort. And that's the end of it. But with the mud daubers, there's a lot more of a gentle... They're a lot gentler with that kind of stuff. The drones still have to deal with princesses and queens trying to court them, but it's not nearly as cut and dry. He probably has a say in it. Also, the military faction is communist one now. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. Alright, so courtship. How will it work for these guys? Yeah, okay, so when a queen or a princess, which by the way, queen and princess, they're not literally queens and princesses. This is just a term that we use for the insect world. A queen is just the big lady that gives birth to the babies, and a princess is is basically a queen that hasn't started laying yet. She hasn't started brooding yet. So those, just to remember, that's what those mean. So when a queen or a princess is interested in a drone, and a drone is a male, I feel like she will still approach the family, the mother, of course, the matron, because remember, this is a very, very strict matriarchy, just like it is in the insect world. So she will approach the matron of his house, and this can be his mom, his grandma, just whoever's in control of the household that he's a part of. First, and I guess ask about his relationship status, maybe? And then I feel like the matron of his house, the matron, will go to the drone and be like, hey, do you want to marry that lady? And if he says yes, then they'll try. If he says maybe, then they'll court a bit. And if he says no, then she has to fuck off, I think. So it's not... What? Oh, no, you're good. I thought I said something. I heard Leon said wow, and I'm like, oh no, I did something bad. Okay. I am not in trouble, guys. Don't worry. I'm in trouble! So yeah, when a queen or a princess is interested in a drone, I don't know how it would work with a drone yet. We can cover that when we get to it. She'll approach the matron of his house first, which is, like I said, it could be his grandmother. I don't know where I'd put that down. I guess I could do it here. Family structure. Actually, it would be better to do family structure, and then we'll cover courtship. So family structure. The family structure... The family structure has a hierarchy. It's a gender hierarchy. And is matriarchal. The head of the house is it's the one that's currently laying all the eggs, pretty much. And I guess I could not say house, but the colony. The head of the colony, or colony house, maybe. That sounds a little better. So the head of the colony house is the queen, responsible for laying most of the eggs. Basically, the lady who's dropping the eggs is the one in charge, for the most part. You're talking almost. Actually, since it's layered, I have an idea. Matron. The matron is the queen. Oh, blah. Hi, Waylon. Thank you for the sippy, snacky, stretchy. And the squeaky. Leon! Leon just whispered under his breath, Sancha. Hi, Lilin. Alright, let me get sippy. Boy. Oh, a pet! Also, how you doing, Waylon? Thank you for the pet, Amy. Let me stretch real quick. And then I can Today's a vibing day? Nice. I'm glad you're just vibing. Glad you're enjoying yourself. We're working on bugs, by the way. It is World Building Wednesday, so we're bugging. We're doing bugs. I'm gonna grab a snack. A little piece of cookie. Because we want cookie, best cookie. We want cookies. Best cookies. We won. Stare. Yeah, we're drawing, well, not drawing at the moment, but we're working on bugs. Bug marriage. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Alright. So the matron of the house is the queen, who's currently laying the eggs. Although, now thinking about it, I'll work on that later. Hold on. So the matron is the queen, currently responsible for laying eggs for her colony house. And is in charge. The what would we call the princesses? Wait on. Me made a big purchase. What'd you buy, Zam? Did you buy another anti-shrink ray for for when I get turned tiny? Let's see. I don't know what I'd want to call the queen. Did you buy the moon? A new bowl? Oh, a new bowl. That'd be cute. Leon asked if it was Kyokin. No, I poked. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. What do you call princesses? Because they're like the heirs to the matrons. I guess I just call them heirs. The heir is the princess. Was it laggy? Alright, so the heir is just the princess currently next in line for the matron's position. A new bowl could be something someday. I'm gonna need to think about it. I need a new bowl. Alright, but yeah, the heir is going to be the princess next in line for the matron's position. Or heiress, I guess is a better term for it. That means she's next in line for the house. Then we'll just use princess for the others. Me like me bowl. I think pink glass is pretty. Oh, that would be cute. Cute little pink glass with the little Zam in it. Mmm. A little jelly in the jar. Nom. Anyway. The princess is a... No, nom, nom. Or not, or me nombute. Don't nombate. He's baby. Do not gomp. Let's see. The matron is the queen female. I'm just gonna do this to make it easier. What about slurp? Hold on. So the princess, the heiress is the princess current next in line for the matron's position. The princess are just sisters. Or she's just a daughter of the matron, not with no, who isn't next in line. And princesses typically go out and make their own. Banger alert, agreed. So yeah, princesses typically go out and make their own colony. There we go. So you've got the heiress and then the handful of princesses. Granted, they're all called princesses, but this is what they're calling them. And then you have their drone boys. What would they call them? Not prince. Prince sounds... makes me picture different stuff. But they're not going to call them drones. Or maybe they would. Because these terms are all for me. These terms are basically for us. Because they're using their own language. In fact, we might come up with some words for them, since we did work on the language a little bit. So we could do that. Everyone's just dancing. It's a good song. Alright, so I'm just going to use drone for now, and then I will... and then I'll replace the words with their language's version of it. So the drones is a son of the matron. Oh, geez, I can type. A drone will never have a claim to the matron's position for obvious reasons. He will never have a claim to the matron's position. Typically... There we go. And they're typically married off. Hell yeah, fucking dance! Here, I'll join you. There you go. I love my little headbang. Alrighty, so this is the family structure for the most part. At least when it comes to the ones who can actually contribute towards having eggs. And then we will have... doesn't mean you have hands. I do have hands! Oh, wait. Oh, wait! I got... hold on. Dab. Oh, fuck. It broke on me. Hold on. There. I sort of dabbed. Oh, yeah, Lilin! I have hands. A mini dab. Hold your hands. Okay. Oh. Hand. Hold. Oh, you want to hold my hand? Here you go. Hold my hand. Here, Lilin. Here's my hand. Put your hand. But ow! Lilin bit my hand. He bit my fingies. Leon said, yeah, he does that. He bit my fingies. Lilin said, hungry. Lilin, you're cute. Oh, hi, Vivian. Cute. You have a cat. You should know better. You're right. You right. Shit. He's right. Alright, and workers. We'll just put down worker. The worker is a child of the matron. A Wiwin? A cat? Yeah, cat Wiwin. They don't participate in marriages. Yeah, so workers don't participate in marriages because they can't have children. And marriages are solely used to just pop out eggs so that they can keep their generations going. It's not like us. It has nothing to do with love nowadays that we have. Marriage is just straight up, okay, we have to have kids. Here you go. Trade trade genetic material now, please, and let's start popping out eggs. That's literally all it's for these guys at least. This music is very quiet. Let me change it to something else. There we go. Also, I need to close out all of this shit that I have open. I had a fuck ton of tabs open because I was studying mud daubers. But I don't need it open anymore. There we go. Alrighty, so yeah, they don't take participation in marriages, and they can't. Oh right, they cannot be next in line for anything. Yeah, they cannot stake a claim for a matron's position. However, if a worker actually decides to take on some sort of very special diet, babe, it's 3 p.m., time for your government assigned procreation. God damn it, Lilith. I hate that you're, like, kinda not wrong. But, yeah, the workers won't be able to take a claim for a matron's position unless there are no other princesses or heiresses to take on the position. Then a few workers can step up to take it on, but they have to go through a extremely painful process and a very strict diet of getting their internal stuff to work. And it usually it sometimes doesn't even work. So I could see that being a thing, because they do still technically have female reproductive organs. It just does not work. They're infertile. But I feel like if they did go under some sort of regimen, they could turn the clock back on. But it would be really painful and really hard to do. So, familial roles. Oh, this would be familial roles. Technically. Bless you, Ewan. He sneezed. Let's work on genders as well. We'll fuck around with the family structure and familiar roles in a second. So, like I said, they have about 3 genders. There's the queen and princess. And they are the fertile female. And now thinking about it, I don't know if they'd be okay with trans stuff because they are so stringent with their gender. They're like, no, you have to. So I feel like if, let's say, a worker feels like a male, he would be probably... Actually, with workers, I don't think it would matter. They'd be like, yeah, feel like whatever you want, dress however you want, just know that you have to stay a worker. You can't act like a drone. I could see that, maybe, but with princesses, heirs, and drones and all that, they would be probably really mad about it. Because they're the ones that have the kids, if that makes sense. I don't know, I feel like they'd be kind of harsh about it, for the most part. And with the workers, for the most part, they just wouldn't be able to control it because there's so many more workers. So they'd just be like, eh, whatever, do what you want. But I do feel like there's almost like this us versus them mentality when it comes to the ones that are fertile versus unfertile. Infertile, that's the more appropriate word. Because remember, the matrons and the queens and the drones, they only make up like 5% of the population. And they make a lot of the rules. Specifically, the matrons make a lot of the rules. And I feel like a lot of workers would probably be pissed about it. Workers' revolution! I do feel like a lot of workers would be like, no, we're just not going to. And a lot of workers would just do what they wanted. And to the point where maybe there's even some sort of segregation. I feel like over time there would be some sort of separation. Maybe not with the mud daubers. The mud daubers are still pretty close knit, and they're a lot looser. But I'm thinking more like with the bees. The bees are going to be my very stringent culture. Hammer and sickle, but it's a honey dipper and a testosterone shots. Oh no. Medieval guild communism. Kind of. But yeah, I feel like I said, specifically for the bees, the queens and the drones would feel separate from everyone else. They would be, they would even probably live in, like, separate parts of the house, of the hive. And in parts of the house. They probably wouldn't even really leave their house. They would force their workers to do it. And then the workers themselves are probably actually, like I said, they're the actual civilization. They're the ones out doing stuff. So they would probably make most of the rules. At least for workers. They wouldn't be able to make rules for matrons and princesses and drones, but they would definitely make rules for themselves. So even if the matrons try to come up with rules for the workers, I don't know if the workers would necessarily adhere to it, because they see themselves as different from them. They came from them, yes, but they feel like they're on a different class spectrum from them, and that maybe each other's rules don't apply to each other. You realize you're actively creating the perfect environment for a revolution, right? Yeah, kind of. And hey, it is D&D. Stories need to happen. I'm just saying. I'm just letting my brain process the stuff I've put down. But the thing is, the insects are also different than us. Because look at how beehives work in the real world. Beehives act basically like this. The queens never leave. The queens will stay in their house and will never leave their hive ever. Unless she has to. Absolutely has to. And the drones, they only leave to go die because they're intercoursing with other queens. Okay, but overlapping socialist revolution and sexual revolution, top tier. What? I didn't mean to. It just happened. But yeah, I didn't mean to. Where? But yeah, I do think they might see each other as different. And they might work on completely different things. I feel like the matrons would make decisions in terms of... Can't wait for you to use all this world building for a campaign where the party gets TPK'd immediately. No. No, I'm not gonna fuck up. I'm not gonna hurt anybody that hard. Not this early. That would be fucked. But yeah, I feel like the matrons would do stuff regarding, like, big decisions in terms of the colony's safety. Like, more like a military leader, if that makes sense. And, like, she calls the shots on when to leave the hives, when to start their herding processes. My favorite part of the campaign was when the bee said trans rights and everybody clapped. Physically, no. Emotionally, TPK. Understood. But yeah, I feel like the matron would be more of like a strategist and military leader when it comes to survival, while the workers uphold social norms and social rules. So, if that makes sense, matrons lay down the law, but maybe workers lay down, military dictatorship. I mean, kind of. If you look at like I said, if you look at actual bees, that's kind of how it works. That's a little bit how it works. Anyway, yeah, the matrons will lay down the law, I think, and the workers will set up social norms. Maybe not necessarily laws that can be broken and get you arrested for, but definitely like social faux pas. So if a matron tried to be like, oh no, it's illegal to be a trans worker or whatever, the workers would be like, nah, because it has nothing to do with their survival. It doesn't have anything to do with their stratagem. They'd be like, no, that's a societal thing. We get to choose that, whether or not. So I think it just depends on the workers for most social stuff. I think that'd be fun. Because remember, the matron's the one laying the eggs, so of course she has a say-so in survival. But the workers make up most of civilization itself. So yeah, this is the fertile female. And also, that will all be going under gender roles in a bit. Workers, we recognize that the council has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, we've elected to ignore it. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it happens. And it's like, what's the matron gonna fucking do? Like, chastise them? Like, she's one, and they're like 500. Like, what is she gonna do? Nothing. So, you know, if she makes a law and they're all like, no, that's a stupid fucking law, it doesn't help us, strategy-wise, she's gonna be like, well, fuck, fine. So I feel like they strike a balance between survival and society. Workers, dabs on her. Yeah, they just dab on her and walk away. Because they could easily, very easily veto a law that they just do not care for. They're also the ones that technically choose the matron in real life. Like, if a queen bee dies, they're the ones coming up with new queens. Oh, give me a moment. Anyway, I'm back. Mud daubers, more like mud dabbers. Yeah, pretty much. But like I said, the mud daubers aren't nearly as harsh about all that. Like I said, the bees are, but the daubers, now they're very sweet. The queen sends in the military and kills all the senseless armored soldiers. Ah! Well, to be fair... Huh? Oh. Anyway. But yeah, the workers make up the soldier force. Something is happening out there. Anyway. But, yeah, the workers also make up the soldier force. So if the worker council, I guess, quote-unquote, because I feel like there would be some sort of council for workers, if they are like, no, that's dumb, we're not doing that, then she can't do anything about it legally. I feel like it's a good check and balance kind of situation. I'm trying to think of an example of it, but there's no good example that we have that would do that. What happened, babe? Oh, a boy. Okay. Yeah, this is really... I can't think of any society off the top of my head that would have done this. But I'm sure there's some. So it's like a monarchy parliament system. Yes, it's probably more like a monarchy parliament, where the matron council, basically, are the ones coming up with laws and ideas. Who says a rogue queen doesn't implement a brainwashing to make all the soldiers loyal to her? That could also work. It just depends. It just depends on the colony, and it depends on the culture inside. I could see that happening with bees very easily. Bees are I'm just making them their culture very stringent and awful because I'm an asshole. But yeah, with mud daubers, it would not go over well. The workers have a lot more free will. A free adventure hook. Yeah, pretty much. Like, these things write themselves sometimes. Thank you, Gil. Thank you for helping. Yeah, now that we've covered all that, we've pretty much we've pretty much fleshed out a huge chunk of government culture. Side quest time! Yeah, pretty much. A kibui. Alright, so yeah, the queen or the princess is the fertile female responsible for laying egg. Let me actually go peek in on my Droven and see how I did this. I never made a Droven culture. Whoops. But I did make frogs. Let me go look at my froggos. Because I like to peek in and see how I did it with other people. With other races, just to make sure I get everything correct. Oh no, I have hiccups. Help! Oh, hi, Kibby. Hi, Kibby. Alright, so gender, feminine, masculine, neutral, hermaphrodite. That's right, I did 4 for them. So these guys. Genders. There are 3 genders. The queen and princess, the fertile female. How did I write it out? Large pet. Oh! She's the largest with wide hips. Let's go look at her. Let's go look at the baby girl. So, she's large, she has wide hips. Kibby. No, baby boy. And that's pretty much it. She's just got big ass hips. And she herself is huge. I'm gonna hug my cat. He's purring. I smooched him. Alright. Yeah, thick, tall and thick. Yes, tall, thick girl. You are correct. Hello, Kibui. Oh, you're so soft. You're so sweet and soft. Who? Okay, guys. Should I kiss Cecil? Should I give him a smooch? Does he deserve a smooch? Do you deserve a smooch? Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Gil wants me to smooch you. Lillian wants me to smooch you. I don't know. Are you a good boy? Smooch! I smoochy him. Hi, handsome boy. One day you will have a cat cam, and people will get to see you play. One day. But yeah, she's the largest with wide hips. And she's fertile. Duh. Alright, so the drone. This is the fertile male. He's the smallest with narrow... Oh, right! I did a thing! Okay, 1K follower goal? Cat cam? Cat cam? Actually, I have a webcam that I could use for cat cam. But it's the one I'm currently using. But one day, when I get a new thing to record me, which I want to use an iPhone X, so that I can have, mocap. Oh, squish my boy. So then whenever I get my iPhone X, I will use this webcam for him. And you guys will get to see him play. Yeah, get to see him run around and play. That would be so cute. Which, by the way, it will practically ensconce, like, the entire part back half of the room because this boy does not sit still. He doesn't have like a designated area where he just sits. He moves around a lot. So I'll have to figure out how to do that. Cecil, move your butt, please. It is in my face, and I do not want it in my face. Thank you. He is such a pampered little baby. I love him. Alright, but back on this, the differences between the sexes, which they would just consider it genders as well, because they're little shits. But the females typically have, higher, like, chitin plates, as you can see here. This is a lot more narrow than the males, and that has to do with the gut here. This is what they use to lay eggs and develop eggs in their bodies. See, you can see it here in the infertile females, but the infertile females also have a lot more narrow hips. And then the males have little narrow hips, and then this piece of their body is a lot longer. So that is part of it, so we're going to write that down. So, right here. She's the largest with wide hips, and, short chitin chest plate. Her chest plate is very short. Males, however, he's the smallest with narrow hips and a long chitin chest plate. I spelled chitin wrong. Help me. There we go. But yeah, you'll see that in other insects as well, like mantids, for example. For mantids, I believe the ladies have like a shorter thing to them. I can't remember exactly. I know there are certain insects that do this, though. Where, like, certain bodies are, like, longer. I know male spiders do that, too, where they're, like, usually slender when the females have, like, a big butt. The males have, like, a thin butt. It's really interesting. And then these guys, they're short, they have somewhat narrow hips, and a short chitin plate. So let's put that down. The worker. This is the infertile female. They're the... They're a bit larger than males, with narrow... let's just say slightly narrow hips. And a short chitin chest plate. There we go. So those are the three genders that are usually recognized in their culture. Ugh, stretch. Okay, boy. What? Cute little boy. You didn't bring your string. I can't throw it if you don't bring it. Cecil's so cute. Help, he's cute. He's very cute. Alrighty. Now, as far as gender roles go, the queen's role... let me see how I wrote it for my frogs. Okay, so I did it like this. Oh! That looked dumb. Alright, so the queen and princess. And it has to do with identity. So for my frogs, for instance, I wrote that feminine, the female identity involves honor, tactic, and warrior spirit, as well as a romantic heart. Women in society are taught to have a dichotomy about them, knowing when to take up a spear to protect their home and family, but also when to raise a gentle hand to love others. As such, women are usually seen as incredibly passionate creatures of both tender love and battle rage. To be feminine is to have inflamed feelings and be allowed to express such emotions, whether it be negative or positive, but still feel intensely. Those are my frogs. I think I've shown off my frogs like once, and who knows, maybe I'll have an update for them at some point, because their sheet is very old. Their template is so fucking old. So who knows? Maybe I'll do like an update for them. But for now, I'm not going to work on them because they are not a part of my D&D campaign. And I would like to focus on D&D stuff only for the moment. So the Queen Princess, the feminine identity of the Queen and Princess. Let's see. They are expected to be they're not expected to raise their kids by any stretch of the imagination, by the way. They're only expected to have the kids. Oh, hi, little one. You bumping your... Oh, you're hiding. Why are you hiding? So cute. He's hiding beneath my legs, just being cute. I felt a bump of a soft, fluffy creature. Hi, baby. Alright. But yeah, the feminine identity of the Queen and Princess has to do with basically laying eggs. It's expected of them by themselves as well as the workers and drones. They're the matrons, they're the mothers, they're the ones that will literally make or break the colony. So yeah, the feminine identity of a Queen and Princess are that of... Oh, Cecil. Motherhood. And carrying on the next generations. Basically, they're the ones that make or break the future. However, they're not going to raise it. They're not expected to raise the children they have. That goes to the workers. The workers are the daycare people. Because, for those who don't know about bees, like I said, the queen just sits there and has babies all day. That's it. She's an egg factory. And the workers are the ones that raise the larvae. They don't choose where the eggs go. She does that. She just plops the little eggs in whatever little wax cavern she wants. But, the workers are the ones that choose the larva's food, and whether or not they're going to be taken care of, a certain way they're going to be taken care of. And typically, workers take care of drones. They, like, coddle drones, and then they just leave other worker larvae in the lurch. They just let them grow. They're like, whatever. Here's some food, kid. Alright, cool. Whoa! Oh my god! Hello! Readers! Welcome in! How are you guys? Wow! Let's get a shout out for Sunny Socks. That's a very cute name. What the hell? Hello, readers! Alright, let me make sure my shout out box works first. Alright, let's go. Shout out box, work! I fucked up. Oh,
What
thank you, Pyrian.
That is so sweet. Oh my god.
Oh, cute! Oh, that was very tiny. That was a tiny clip. Let's do another one. But yeah, thank you so much, and welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, hello, I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. Yeah, you are the mod, period. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as roleplay on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today, it is Wednesday, my dudes, so we're world building. Right now, we are discussing insects. We are working on a bug race. Here, let me show them off. These are my bugs. Look at them. They're little buggy babies. This is the ladies, the dudes, the others, the workers. Ah, pets! Yes, Sunny is a very sweet voice. And there you are. How was your stream? You were doing art as well. What were we drawing? I want to know. I want to know what the art was. I'm very curious. No squimsh bug. But like in a hug, not an actual like squish, like pet them. The art of falling. Oh no! Alright, also let me pull back this real quick, because this is where we're writing down our information. Oh, you were playing Fall Guy! Nice! Weird, it said you were playing art. Maybe my shit's broken. I don't know, but I hope you had. Oh, you love my cappuccino. Thank you. His name is Bate. He is a little bat latte. He's a foam being, and he's not talking yet. He will talk. He's gonna talk one day. He's gonna be my TTS mascot. But right now he's just a picture. He's getting used to. He's getting used to being on stream. He's shy, but that's code for I'm an idiot and don't know how to plug it in yet. But yeah, he's a little foam guy. Here, I can make him a bit bigger for you guys, so you can see him. There he is! It's my boy. I brought him close to the camera. Look at the boy. His name is Bate. It's a bat latte. Bate. But yeah, he's a little 3D foam being, and he's just figuring himself out right now. So I have him sitting on sitting him on my desk to let him learn you guys and learn how you guys hang out. There you go, Bate. I'm gonna pet him. Good boy. He's adorable. He is adorable. I'm very happy for him. I'll put angry eyebrows on it. Oh my god, angry eyebrows. That'd be cute. He just angies. Alright, get little. There we go. Little baby. Do not slurp the Bate. Lila, no, do not slurp him. He is baby. Be nice to him. Can't believe Lillian's trying to eat him again. Sam, I understand your pain now. I understand. You are not grape jelly. You are slime. Stop the slurp, I get the holy water. Oh no, no! Don't holy water her. Him. Whoops. I don't know why I said that. Anyway. Oh yeah, I don't know Bate's gender. What are you? It's just a Bate. It's just... I guess I'll say they until they tell me. Bate is Bate. You right. Ah, Danny! I see. Oh, you have to go catch some sleep? Of course! Of course, I understand that it gets very tiring. But thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting your community with me. I will do my best to not scare them too much. I'll try. Hi, Danny. Oh, Danny, look! I have hands! I don't know if you've seen them yet. I have hands. Hands! Yeah, I recently got leap motion, so I'm very excited about it. I'm very showy right now. Alright, bye, Sunny! Have a good sleep! Alrighty. So yeah, the gender roles for these three, they're technically sexes, but they also consider them genders because they have a Whoa, Jesus! What was that? I heard something fall. I'm being haunted. Help. Leon's going to check it, but good lord. Kiwi, I'm gonna die, I guess. we're gonna die. This is the fourth time I've heard some shit. Where's my cat? Oops, he's in the room. It wasn't him. My heart hurts. Anyway. Continuing on. Huh? Oh! My music started weird. I'm gonna back it up though. Here we go. I kinda wanna work on pill bug pets now. Maybe we'll do that next week. That's gonna be really fun. Alright, so they are not expected to raise the kids that they have, at all. There's no pressure on that. Just pressure to have them. And then after they have, let's see, how many kids should they pop out before considered retired? Because they can have up to 12 at a time. Like, per drone. Oh, everything okay? Okay. Leon came back and he says everything's fine, but I'm scared. Maybe 50? 50? Yeah, I could maybe see that. Let's see. If they lay out about on average a dozen, maybe a bit less at a time. Which I feel like they do that like once every 5 years, 3 to 5 years. Uh, hmm. And if they, on average, have about 3 to 5 drones. Actually, how many drones does a queen bee on average get with? I'm gonna figure out how many drones on average they get with. Then maybe that'll help. Oh, I just realized male bees don't have stingers. Interesting. Okay, so it says a queen bee mates with around 15 to 20 drones in her lifetime. That's a lot of drones. So I'm not gonna have that many drones. That's crazy. So we're gonna say about 5. 5 to 7 average is how many she probably has grabbed. Granted, this is if she's like super, probably kind of rich. Maybe like if it's a queen, not a queen gender role, like an actual like ruler. Maybe she'll get like 20. But I want to say I'm 5 to 7 on average. So if she has about 5 to 7, and she has a brood with each one, and they're about, yeah, I would say 50. You're about right on that, Gil. So 50 would probably be about how many. So we'll put that in as well. She is expected to have ultimately 50 or more eggs within her lifetime. And remember, these guys live up to only about 50 years. So she's probably popping out eggs like every 5 to 7 years, because they spend their first 10 years learning. They're considered pretty much adults with the mind of a child pretty much for the first 10 years of their life. Because they pretty much are. They've been freshly hatched and they have no idea what they're doing, even though they have the body of an adult. They have to go to bee college, said Leon. You're right. They have to learn for the first 10 years of their life in whatever department they've been assigned. Especially the workers, but the drones and princesses go to their respective teachers as well. I feel like princesses, they have to learn bee law. Yeah, they have to learn bee law. And if they went into computer sciences, they'd have to learn binary. Like my joke. Like my joke. Leon, like my joke. Like my joke! Anyway. He didn't like my joke. Anyway. But yeah, they spend the first 10 years of their life learning from their respective mentors. Which I could probably write in here as well. Binary leaves chat. No, come back, Varian. Love me. Love my jokes. God damn it. Period, are you good at binary? I fixed that. Alright, so, yeah, they're expected to have about 50 or more eggs within her lifetime. When she first emerges from her pupation... Ow. I would say I like it, but I couldn't lie like that. I see how it is, Gil. That's fine. No, it's fine. I understand. Me crying. Me blubbering like a baby. Also, I'm feeling kind of funky right now. I'm gonna go listen to something other than Final Fantasy for once. I don't know what I want to listen to, but I will find it. Well, let's go listen to Japanese goth music. Hopefully it's not too loud. Hi, Lindo. How you doing? Yeah, I'm starting to feel another type of music. So when she first emerges from her pupation, you know, they've been capped for a while. The daubers are capped in mud. Lindo, yeah, Lindo. The bees are capped in wax, but these guys, they're in a little mud clay, like, they're put in a pot, basically. And after they pupate and they hatch, for the first 10 years, they go to, the queens go, or the princesses go to their queens, their mothers, basically. And they're not raised so much as they just learn from her while being raised by a worker. But they hang out with a worker that is a personal attendant of the queen, I think. Because the queen isn't expected to raise her kids, especially when they're larvas. She's more of a mentor rather than a mother, if that makes sense. So when a princess first emerges, when she first emerges as a princess from her pupation. You got mooches? Mwah. Smooches. Mouches. Mwah. So, when she first emerges as a princess from pupation, she is taken... She is taught by the current queen. Hello, so meek. Welcome in. Yes, there was a sunny raid. Mooches? Where's mine? Oh, mwah. Everyone get mooches on the top of their foreheads. So, she is taught by the current queen what her duties will be. While a... like, kind of like a nanny. There we go. So, when she first emerges, the queen, her mother, is actually not taught like a mom. She teaches her like a teacher. And then there's a nanny or personal attendant worker who acts more like a mom. So, this is actually different than my dwarves. My dwarves, the mom will take care of her daughters. And the fathers will take care of their sons. And the workers will take care of the workers. Specifically, the worker attendant that came with the male, they will take care of his children who are workers, if that makes sense. So basically, like, when the dwerg get married, when a female takes on a husband, he comes with her, he comes to her with an infertile attendant. A third gender attendant who is a sibling of his, one of his siblings. So she's basically getting two for the price of one. And they will correspondingly take care of whatever they end up having. Which means the queens will be watching like 2 or 3 daughters. Each male will be watching like 1 or 2 sons at most. And then the workers have like 7 kids to watch. But no, these guys are different. The queens have little to no rearing when it comes to helping their kid. Instead, it's a worker that does that. One who's probably been there taking care of the larva and had been assigned to that larva since since they were made. I feel like each like little spot may have like an assignment. Also, what's up, Danny? You're very cute. I will pet you. And so, yeah, I feel like that's how it's gonna happen. The queens are more like mentors. And I feel like the drones don't really get that treatment. They don't know their fathers. They don't... Oh, that's why. No, that makes sense. Drones don't have fathers. For those who know how bees work, and ants, drones actually come from infertile eggs. So when a queen lays an egg, it has an it has a small chance to be infertile. If it's infertile, it's a male. So drones don't have dads. Drones are not taken care of or taught by their dads, really, because they don't have any. So, drone. The masculine identity of the drone are that of, and they're not considered someone who should be a father, any like a traditional father, like how we see it, like mammals. Just like the queen, they're not going to take care of their kids. They're just there to have the kids. Wee one, cute wee one. He's making noise. So their identity is that of fatherhood and making sure that the queen they end up married to has many eggs. They are the ones that make sure she keeps the eggs fertile. However, they are also not expected. And they're seen more as accessories to the queen they are married to. Like I said, in Mud Dauber society, it's not nearly as harsh, but they are still seen as an accessory. They join her house. They probably don't have a whole lot of communication with their old hive anymore. Most of their interactions are probably with other drones and workers. Because I feel like these guys would, this is gonna sound awful, but I feel like these guys would have like a reverse harem. Because if you know what a harem actually is, it's not an anime trope. It's a old term that you actually saw a lot happen in Turkey and in certain parts of the Middle East. It's just where females were segregated off away from men. This included mothers, wives, sisters, any woman in the house got to just go to the harem and just chill there, where they didn't get bothered by dudes. So I feel like these guys have like a reverse system where males are completely separate from the princesses and the queen, and only the queen can really go and visit them. And the drones probably include her personal drones, her husbands, technically, and then maybe her sons. Okay, so actually no, maybe they do raise their sons. I'm gonna say raise all of their children. They are segregated into... Yes, thank you for changing that for me, Google. Okay, so yeah, I think it's where they... Basically, they're in separate parts of the area, and maybe they have like a handful of workers that are tasked with watching over them. Kind of how like how harems worked. They used to have eunuchs. They had eunuchs, castrati male guards who would watch over them. So maybe they have that, something similar. They have a couple of workers that like protect them and attend to them. And they're protected by soldier workers. There we go. I think that works. And now workers. And this is like a sort of neutral. It's not feminine or masculine. Oh. I see. Weewon has shown me a coupon he got. Hold on. Me want look. Oh my god. Hey guys, should we go to Subway after stream? Weewon, do you want to go Subway? Maybe. Maybe. Sure, it's like Gil, thanks. Gil said, nah, sure. Yo, these are really good. Yo, we can use that! Hell yeah, we're gonna go get some Spubway. Alright. Alright, so the worker's identity. Let's scoot this down for you guys so you can see it better. Also, I think it would look nice if I did this. Boop. There we go. Boop. And boop. So the neutral identity of the worker is that of... And they are the backbone of civilization. Oh, I should probably put in here as well. The queen is for laws for the colony that helps better survival and like military movement kind of. Yeah, it's for survival and strategy. Maybe not necessarily combat strategy, but that's definitely one of them. She works on, like, the mental preparations that come with, when is it good to go out and start herding? When is it good to start making their stuff, their imports? Like, for bees, once again, it's like, oh, when's a good optimal time to go out and start getting nectar for honey? For wasps, so it would be, when is it the best time to start ripping bark off of trees to get wood for paper? When is it best to do stuff? That is her role. Well, specifically, it's a bunch of matrons' roles. I feel like because this is a civilization now, it's multiple colonies coming together to make like a city. I feel like there's probably a small council of queens and then like a big matron superior or something that like takes care of the entire region. Something like that. Oh. There we go. Which we'll figure out later when we're further down in culture and government. So yeah, the queen is responsible for laws for the colony that helps survival and strategy. And the drone's just there to look pretty. And the worker is that of society. They're the ones that set up the norms. Since they make up, 90 to 95% of the population. Because, like I said, you'll only get a handful of queens and drones, or princesses and drones. The workers are the big ones. Because, let's see, if there's... Let's see, let's say there's 50 in a family, in a colony, because remember, the queen will lay about 50 eggs within her lifetime, so there will be about 50 to 60 family. In that, there will just be the queen, probably 1 or 2 princesses, and then a couple of, like, 3 drones, a couple to 3 drones that she's had. I don't know math, but... It sounds like, yeah, there's not a whole lot of room for that. I could make it 85 to 90. That would sound a little better. Maybe 80 to 90. There we go. What is this Freddy Krueger sounds? Let's skip that a little. That was getting annoying. Anyway. So, as a worker, one is expected to take on the, It's like the different roles that you would find in society. Take on labor, military might, uh, crafting. So they're taking on labor jobs, military jobs, crafting jobs, and mercantile and traveling jobs. I spelled merkin wrong. Mercantile. Herding. And, scouting. And traveling for the colony. There we go. Huh? There we go. Mwah. Oh, smooches! Lendo gives smooches. There you go, Amy. There's your smooches. So, yeah, so this means that if a drone or a queen wants to leave, they really can't. It's actually kind of taboo and probably illegal because the queen wouldn't want the princesses and drones to leave their area. So if they try to go traveling, it's probably seen as kind of fucky. They're like, no, that's illegal. You're not allowed. You gotta come back. So now thinking about it, I feel like the drone's harem that they stay in, their segregated spot, is probably a double-pronged fork, I guess is a good word to say that. Because on one end, they're probably protected, but on the other end, they're also being kept from leaving. The guards probably double as, like, security measures to make sure drones don't leave. And a queen leaving or a princess leaving is out of the fucking question. They're like, no, you cannot. I do feel like drones are attended by workers who take them off to other hives or like other like cities to trade off once in a while and be like, hey, we're maybe it's like, you're stagnating in terms of the gene pool, so you need to hop over a couple cities and trade some drones. But other than that, I don't think drones leave. Drones or queens, they're not allowed. And the queens don't want to leave. They're the ones ruling everything. So I could see that also being a fun little story beat where there's a runaway princess. Who knows? I don't know. Stares at Wee One. Oh, nothing. Oh, he's not listening. Good. I'm not coming up with D&D plot ideas. You shush. You stay over there with your cute little face. Anyway. But yeah, so I could see that. Workers, they're allowed to leave, come and go as they want. If you lose a couple of workers, they're like, who cares? As fucked as that sounds, they probably do not care, as poor babies. But, if a queen or a drone or a princess gets missing or leaves, oh no, is what they'll probably be like. So. So, as such, they... Oh. So these guys have different standards for one another that are separate from what the fertile class has to uphold. Basically, there's going to be a fertile class and an infertile class, I think. Instead of upper and lower, it's fertile versus infertile, I think. Which we will get to whenever we get closer to cultural stuff, which is below. Sexualities. Oh man, how am I going to cover that? Because they are very stringent with that. Drones, or queens, probably, if there was a lesbian princess, they would probably be up in arms about that because they're like, fuck you, you have to have kids. Drones, after drones give a queen what they need to, they only need a drone like once or twice because she has like 5 of them to make sure the gene pool stays relatively open. So after that, I think he's just kind of left to his own devices. And if he wants to pursue a relationship, like, outside of that, they wouldn't give a shit. Once again, my Dwerg are kind of similar, but these guys I feel like are a little harsher about it. Because my Dwerg, if a queen or a drone or, a male or female wants to engage in a relationship outside of their marriage, people would be like, whatever. Just do what you need to. Don't be greedy. Or if a male wants to be gay, they'd be like, come on, dude. You can't be with another dude. You have to do what you need to first, then go do it. I think it would be really bad for people who are homosexual. Bisexuality would be fine. They'd be like, whatever, as long as you get your job done. But these guys, I feel like they'd be a little iffy about it, specifically with princesses. Because princesses are the ones having the kids. A drone, they could just go get another one. If one drone turns out gay and he just does not want to do anything, she has 4 more. And do what you want as long as you do who we want. Yeah, basically. Do your duty first, and then if you never want to do it again, cool. Go do what you want afterwards. But first thing you have to do is your duty, basically. God damn it. Come. But yeah, the first thing you have to do in this kind of society is provide your material. Ugh, as gross as that sounds. And then go pursue your relationships, is basically what they're saying. Because they don't care about love in terms of marriage. It does not equal love for this type of society. They're just doing it to make sure the next generation comes out. So yeah, like I said, if a drone turns out gay, they're gonna be like, okay, well, he can't do his duty. He's kind of useless, so he's just gonna get to stay in the harem. Or they'll even trade him out. They'll be like, okay, dude, you gotta go back to your family, or you're gonna have to go find a new queen that you do want to be with. And they don't get it very good, I don't think. This is a very cruel society. Now that I'm thinking about it. But only in the fertile classes. If you're in the upper class, it's rough. But if you're in the lower class, workers don't give a fuck. They're like, yeah, if you find a drone and he's done his duty, go for it. I don't care. Or, hey, you can date another worker. In fact, that's normal. Because workers have romantic feelings and sexual desires too. They're going to pursue relationships. So they're going to go find another worker from another colony, and they're going to probably be in love and do cute stuff together. I don't know. But I do feel like it's really stringent on the fertile class. They probably get, can I get a new drone? This one's faulty. Yeah, pretty much. Turn him in for a new model. This one doesn't want to fuck, so I'm trading him in. But as fucked as that sounds, it's probably how they see it. But like I said, with workers, they don't give a shit. So now that we've gone over that, let's see. What are we gonna do with sexualities? Okay. Because, of course, they have words for it, I'm sure, on some level. At least when it comes to drones and princesses, because they're like, please... Because they need a word for something taboo. They're like, please do not. Please go actually have eggs. We need babies now. Okay, I don't think they have a specific word for homosexuality when it comes to workers, though. They wouldn't consider it gay, even though it's 2 infertile females getting together. They'd just be like, it's young love, like that's... They wouldn't put them under the same scrutiny. I don't know how to word this without making it not sound as fucked as it is. Because, sad to say, there are just some societies that are like that. Especially in these kind of societies where you only have, like, a handful of fertility rates. Like, the fertility rate's really low. Alright, so homosexuality among fertile females is very... Sperm stonks are dropping. Yeah, drop sperm stonks. So, homosexuality among fertile females is forbidden, and this is a law. This is a law that's come down from queens of old, saying, no, we can't do this. This is a law, and it has to do with survival, so the queens are in their right to do that. There we go. So yeah, homosexuality among fertile females is forbidden and is looked down upon if a princess does not become a queen and do her duty to her colony. So basically, it sucks to be a princess. It really does. Now, it also has to do with, yeah, she can't be with a worker either. So basically, she can't get with herself. She can't get with another female, fertile female, and she can't be with a worker. And the rules are somewhat similar for drones. Although it's not nearly as stringent. So it's considered taboo and forbidden as well, but it's not regulated nearly as much as the females because they get their own separate areas and they whatever they do behind closed doors, they can't stop. So it has to do with what their harem wants. And I feel like if one or two drones happens to fall in love, like let's say a queen marries 5 drones and 2 of those drones end up liking each other, the other drones, they're not gonna really care. As long as they give their one or two nut, then they're not doing anything wrong as far as the other drones are concerned. And it's not like the queens are going to be able to stop them if they don't know. If they're caught, you know they're probably fucked. But if they're not, it doesn't matter. So it can happen without punishment, basically. The same is with carrying a what is it? Yeah, if they also end up with a worker that, like, attends them or something, like, let's say they were assigned a worker to watch them and they end up falling for the worker and the worker likes them back. No one's gonna really say anything as long as they've done their duty. Don't make a goose noise, we want. Leon said, and I quote, what is this music? What did I click on? What am I listening to? I'm gonna go listen to Bloodstained. This music was a little weird. I want something better. Alrighty, so yeah, the same as having a relationship with a worker. It's considered... I'm not gonna write it out, we know. It's considered taboo, but it's not as regulated. As long as he's... so what they do separate from the queen isn't... supervised as harsh. Isn't, I guess, chastised as harshly? I guess that's a better way of putting it. So, homosexuality among workers is not only encouraged, is not only normal but encouraged. It's considered in poor form to seek out a partner, a fertile partner. But other workers won't stop them. There we go. So the workers don't care as much about what other workers do with each other. They're like, I don't, whatever, have fun. But if they start pursuing fertile partners, they're like, please don't. We need them to have kids. Please do not tempt them, basically. Alright, so there we go. We did it. Our sexualities. Now, I don't know if they have actual words for it. They may. They might have a word or two for it, but it will be probably harsh words that people don't want to get labeled as. And they might have code words, especially the drones. The drones probably do have some sort of secret communication when it comes to finding other drones attractive, while I think the princesses and the queens have to be very, very quiet and careful about it. And once again, with the workers, it's fine. They're like, yeah, go bang other workers, please. Because remember, the workers are technically a third gender. Alright, I think I filled out a good bit of what I wanted. We've worked on the language a bit, we've covered more words, and now that we've done that, we can actually come up with words for the family structure. Speaking of, I should probably move this to here. And now I gotta delete family structure, because I think family structure has to do with, like, not leniency, what is it? What's it called? I'm gonna Google family structure. Oh, okay. Family structure has to do with siblings and uncles and cousins and got it. Never mind. I get it. Okay. So their family structure is pretty straightforward. So the family has a gendered hierarchy and is matriarchal. There we go. So as far as structure is concerned, they have the family is made up of a single mother, several fathers, basically. Alright, so it's made up of a single mother, called the matron, several fathers that act as the matron's husbands. And if the matron has sisters, they've all gone and split off to make their own homes. So she doesn't have to worry about living with her sisters. She's just there, holding on to her own home. A handful of daughters called princesses, a handful of fertile children, I guess, and then dozens of infertile children. And then anything other than that, they don't have. They don't have, like, uncles. They don't really worry about the uncle-aunt dichotomy, structure, or, like, grandmothers. They don't have grandmothers, grandparents that really live with them. Because if she is a matron, and she was an heiress, like it says down here, then that means the queen, the current queen, the grandmother is probably passed on, and she has taken on the title of matron. If she's a matron of her own home, she doesn't really associate super often with her old hive, her old colony. Some families probably do. Here, we'll do that. Some families can have with, like... Here, I'll do it this way. Some matrons still interact with her sisters, but I don't think she really interacts with her brothers. Her brothers are usually, like, completely segregated away from her family, so they don't really talk. Maybe they trade letters, but not like how she talks with her sisters. And I don't think she'll really interact with the kids of her siblings either. Because the way the drones work, no one really knows whose kids are whose. So if a drone has a dozen eggs with a queen, they're not going to know if it was his or another drone's. Because they all everyone kind of looks the same. They all look like bees and wasps. Like, they all have very similar facial structures. So no one's gonna really super notice, like, trait passing. So I feel like all the drones just kind of collectively all have the kids, or all considered the dads. It's really interesting. Or really hard, rather, to think about. My head hurts. But this is the society I wanted. Yes, thank you, music, for being ominous during this time. So, yeah, I don't think they do that. The people's children. Yes, the people's children. Communism. Communism with the drones. They are children. Granted, I feel like the queen would know, because she'd know who she'd be boning. But if she's taking on more than one drone at once, she's not gonna know either. But yeah, so I feel like it's kind of like a communal raising in the drone harem, where all the drones teach all of the baby boy drones how to do stuff. But drones are children. Queen, mine. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the queen doesn't even really interact with her kids, though. She's like, yeah, whatever. They're out there. She'll talk, and like I said, she'll mentor the princesses, but she doesn't take on a mother role. She never was there. She never fed them. She never raised them, clothed them, taught them anything. Soviet anthem, but it's sung by bees. No. They start calling each other comrade. Alright, so they rarely keep in contact with their brothers, aka the drones, when interacting with their nieces and nephews. I wish there was a gender neutral term. I think there's a gender neutral term for niece and nephew. Most common bee name, Tovarish. What, honey? I think it's nibbling. Is the bees the same race where the males are like they're to bone and not much else, so they look pretty for a living? Yeah, pretty much. There's basically, yes. Tyrion, why do you know so much about bees? Why do you know so much about bees, Tyrion? Hmm? But yes, you are right. That's exactly how it happens. Eh. Alright, so when interacting with their nibblings, they only interact with their sister. Oh god, I spelled sister wrong. As it's difficult to know a drone's brood. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of hard to know what a drone's kids are, but it's a lot easier to know the sister's kids, and she probably only interacts with the fertile ones. There we go. I can think of how important it is for the males to make sure the next generation is as beautiful as possible to give them the best chances. Yeah, probably. I do feel like the males have to, like, they put a lot of stock in beauty. We could actually go put that down real quick. Let's go back over here. So drones. Yeah, they're not expected to... Their accessories... they're seen more as accessories to the queen they're married to. As such, they... beauty is a high standard. Beauty is a high standard for them. Is high priority. Thank you, babe. There we go. It's held in high regard and they strive to the standards placed upon them by their peers. Like, so they're gonna be very pretty. Alright, so we covered that, covered gender roles, familial roles, family structure. And I think we've done it for the most part. Oh, thank you for the pet, Blippy. And we'll probably call it soon. Let me close out a few things. So next Wednesday, I kind of want to do a thing where I cover, after all this at least, I want to start doing a thing where I cover other worlds, like other franchises, and look at their world building. I know Legend of Zelda is one of them that I want to do, and I also want to do Monster Hunter, because, fun fact, whenever I play Monster Hunter and I see a monster, my brain starts doing the thing where it looks at the traits of the monster and goes, evolutionarily wise, this is why this monster has this on it. So I want to start doing that. I want to kind of put Monster Hunter under a lens, and I might grab Leon for that one. I might grab him by the neck and be like, join me. Me sat here thinking about drone pageants. Yeah. Bring monsters I don't know about. Do it. But actually, kind of, Pyrian. Okay, so who knows how Chinese courtesans used to work? Let me actually go Google that so I can refresh myself. Would they have spelling bees? Stop. Stop. Don't hurt me like this, Lilin. But yeah, they might have some sort of courtesan culture. For those who don't know, there are Chinese courtesans. Basically, they're like a bunch of mistresses that the king had, or the empress. Let me look into this real quick. Wait, bee host club, bee host club, kind of. That might be what the harem would be like, in certain areas. But yeah, the way China used to do this, the emperor would have an empress, but then he would have like, oh god, hold on. There was like ranks of courtesans that he had. It was like Imperial Lady of Beauty and like Golden Woman and stuff like that. Like they had a bunch of different titles. It was really interesting. But his harem included the Empress, his consorts, and his concubines. And each one were different types of courtesans that did different things. And it was real fucking interesting. Oh, geez. Alright. So, yeah, the consorts are basically the ones who do Empress duties if the Empress can't do it. And they're kind of like tiny Empresses. And they all had titles, so I think they might do something like that. I think that'd be interesting. But they might do it with drones. So basically, this would only really be for a ruler, though. Because, like I said, it was the Emperor doing this. It wasn't like your standard dude doing this who only had, like, one wife. It was the Emperor who could afford to have hundreds. So I think I might do that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But we'll work on that later. Maybe we could do that next week. We can work on the drone pageant. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But for now, we're gonna go drop in on someone else. We're gonna raid. I'm gonna prepare the drones for their pageants later. But I feel like that would be more of a bee thing. I don't think the daubers would do that, so we'll come up with a separate sheet to do that with. Because that's gonna be a lot of fun. That means a lot more clothes! I get to draw more clothes! Ah, I love clothes. I love fashion. All you did, Lillian, was just make me want to draw clothes now. But yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week. So let's go drop in on someone. So before we raid, I do need to talk to you guys. Oh, you think you know who I'm raiding? Ha! Joke's on you. I don't even know who I'm raiding. But don't worry, we'll grab somebody. But yeah, before we raid out, I do want to let you guys know that next week, in 2 weeks, just to remind you, I have an anniversary coming up. So, mark your calendars, make sure you know. Come in for my 1 year. Also, I have an anniversary coming up with me one. We've been married for 12 years now. On the 2nd, so we'll be hanging out then. So on Monday, I'm probably not gonna stream. We're not gonna be here next Monday. We're gonna be doing date stuff. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do more Cult of the Lamb. I'll probably only play it a couple more times here, until they do the new drops. Because I'm pretty sure everyone's gotten them, and I want to start moving on back to Breath of the Wild. I put Breath of the Wild on pause because I wanted to get all my drops, all the little lion and the penguin. But I do know that some of you guys have missed it because of the holidays. Everyone's been pretty busy. So I'm gonna do it a couple more times, probably this Thursday, and then next Thursday. Let me look at the calendar, because it ends on the 4th. Oh, not next Thursday. Probably... Maybe we'll cover it Thursday and Friday, and then do it Tuesday. Just to make sure everyone gets their points. Penguin, yeah, penguin. I love the penguin. So yeah, mark your dates. January 10th is anniversary, and this Thursday, tomorrow, we'll do more cult, and then next Tuesday we'll do cult, and Monday I'm not streaming. I'm gonna be doing gay shit with my husband. Friday, babe, do you want to do more Pokemon? You do want Pokemon? Alright, Friday Pokemon, so yeah! There's our little schedule, but yeah, we're gonna head out. We're gonna raid. I'm gonna drop in on a cutie. They are a baby. They are a bat. They are... I think it's a she. I don't know. I just know we're raiding her. It's Geronimo Kiddo! For those of you who do not know, this was a bat that I joined for the bat... what is it called? The collab! The bat collab! When we had a charity stream for bats! Which actually made me so fucking happy. I wanted to do a bat charity at least for at least half a year. And so when I got invited to that, I got so fucking happy. Bat Bolab. Yeah, something like that. Bat Bolab. So grab your guys' raid messages. Yes, Bat Family. She is part of Bat Family. So there you go. You can use the first one if you have my emotes. You can use the second one if you do not. But it looks like she is having a little Dead by Daylight gaming with a homie named Dula-chan. That's an adorable fucking name. What the hell? And it looks like she's hiding right now. Oh no, she's fixing something. Anyway, I'll see you guys then. Oh, she's having a GoFundMe too, I think. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Cult of the Lamb. Until then, goodbye. Wow. Be kind to Geronimo. She's a sweet lady. Wow. Goodbye.